Um, yeah, yep. You don't see anything. Daggone it. Did the lasso work or no? Yeah. I do have a horse tonic if we can get it out of the wall. Oh, thank God. Wait, how do you use it? Do you have to use it when it's still alive? That makes no sense. Daggone it. Oh well, I have to wait. Yeah, I'll just go to the telegram station. Everybody, let's rock. Daggone it. Hello. Bro, what the frick? It was just that 40 something seconds. This thing's all jacked up. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Want your body at the county jail. Aha! All right. Oh shit. I can't walk. All right, that song is a banger.
Wow, fine horse there.
Left. Today we have the snow patrol and the stabilization training. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that we might get our green today. Why are you not going to ditch up here? Oh, great. Give me this. Hello. Put that up there for it now. Let me go on duty. Alright, let me see what time. It's either 5 or 5:30. No. There. Newsletter. Snow patrols. 5. Yep. Okay. Alrighty. 5. Oh boy.
Take it there's no rangers around?
Not yet, I don't think.
That's frustrating. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get to Valentine.
We'll be waiting in Strawberry for snow patrol.
He's in Rhodes?
Who?
It's just someone that I'm telegramming and he wants to meet up. Oh my god.
That's quite far.
I want to go to Tall Trees. Alright, I've told him I'm heading to Valentine. That's where I'm gonna be.
Oh, sorry.
So, the come down's do you have water?
Nope. Brothers walk hand in hand, tell me why. Oh, why? Oh, why? All right.
You have
Howdy, ma'am. I am still sick, so I will be sniffing and coughing probably. So apologize ahead of time. Don't want that nonsense. Don't want that nonsense.
Storms coming in and such, so
Oh, it's
just
a
be
green
careful.
poncho.
Yes, it has been.
Yes,
Howdy,
ma'am.
howdy.
Howdy.
Here for
I
the
will let
snow
you know
patrol.
that I'm gonna be going to tall trees at some point. So,
Okay, if we get a tip
if-
out there, we'll know who it is.
I think I've got your telegram, haven't I?
Yeah, you should do.
If not, can you give me? Can you just repeat it just in case?
It is Golden Zebra 075.
I'm gonna move these wild horses to the stables real quick.
Perfect, thank you.
Freaking black horse name. Is that Cat's horse? It's probably Cat's horse.
You
Howdy.
excited for the snow patrol?
I'm excited to potentially get my green after. I knew that was you over here. I saw your horse over there.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, who in the world's riding a dark Turkmen? I was like, oh, well, I know who it is.
Yep, that's Fauna.
I got a new horse over there. I don't know if have you seen it?
Hmm.
No, I don't think you've seen it. It's that
No, I
dog
don't think
shutter over
so.
there. His name is Griswold.
Oh.
I just call him Grizz though.
Oh, that's a cute name.
I only call him Griswold if he makes me mad. I tell you what, I went fishing earlier, and I got one of the big old fish that you have to put on the back of your horse, not realizing that I had a box as well. So I had to run with the box, and my horse followed me all the way from O&G Lot to here. And this horse knocked me down like 3 times. Pretty sure he was doing it on purpose, too.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I used to have a horse like that would constantly just knock me over anytime he got a chance.
Actually, they have a box that I just keep underneath the porch here. because I don't have anywhere else to put it, so I hide it underneath there and use it for fishing. Or any other reason I need to store things. Do you smoke?
I don't actually.
Alright.
I don't think I've ever actually tried smoking before.
Do you mind if I smoke?
Oh, I don't mind at all. Don't worry.
Alright.
You're fine.
Some people don't like the smell, you know?
No, I don't mind it.
You know who else is going on this patrol? I think Quincy's going.
Yeah, I think, well, I know Rain has the names,
Right.
but I think there's quite a few, actually. I think there's about 7 or 8 people. I don't know how many of those are Rangers and recruits, though.
Do non-ranger and recruits not... Do they tend to come?
Oh, no, I mean, some will be
Oh, okay,
Rangers
yeah,
and
I
some will
see.
be recruits. Hmm.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Well, I guess when I said 5 o'clock, people are assuming that's when they turn up, not when we leave. So we might have to
No.
wait a little bit longer for people, but
That's fine. I don't
Well, I
mind.
assume
I
we'll still be
cleared,
back at 7:30 anyhow.
yeah, I cleared my evenings, so I'd be able to help out, so don't worry.
thank you so much. We have quite a few people that are going to be coming. We are waiting on Quincy, Peter. Chase is going to be coming back tonight, hopefully, and joining us. Deuce and Ray.
Cassie, so...
Nice. That's good.
I'm going to write up the patrol notice now, and hopefully these people show up.
Right. I can tell you now, Quincy's probably in Valentine.
What is Quincy doing in Valentine? I hate that place.
I don't know. That's where he stays, I swear. I remember there was one time somebody was wondering where he was, and I was like, I bet he's in Valentine. And then he came around for on duty. I was like, where were you at? He's like, Valentine. I'm like, yeah, I knew it. I knew you'd be in Valentine. He's always there. You can always tell it's him, too, because whenever he's not wearing his ranger get-up, he has all white on. Wears a bright white sweater and a bright white hat.
Oh my god. In Valentine? What is wrong with this man?
I don't know. The stabilization training's at what time? 7:30?
It's going to be around 7 or 7:30. So pretty much as soon as we get back, I'm going to be sending a telegram to Dovey, saying I'm ready, and sending you guys over there.
Where is it at again? Blackwater?
Yeah, Blackwater Docks. I think we got a couple rangers going just to kind of supervise and make sure no one dies. So
That should be my last 2 things that I have to do. I already done the trials. No. But as far as the checklist goes, I guess those are the only 3 things that I'm aware of, isn't there?
let's see here. This is going to be at 5 p.m. I'm going to say 10 past 5 just to be sure.
I don't know if she heard a word I just said. These daggone cigarettes never seem to last long enough.
Howdy.
How did they? How are you?
Well,
Well,
almost drowned in the creek earlier.
what'd you do that for, silly?
I took a wrong step.
Like lavender.
That water's fast.
It is. I used
It
to,
really
when I
is.
used to get frustrated, I used to just like throw myself in there and just like float down. Quite relaxing, actually.
I mean, if you intend to, but I was just trying to get drink water. Next thing I know,
Let the
I'm
river
drinking all
sound.
the water.
Right. I love strawberry. It's
You
probably one of
want
my
to clean
favorite
the
towns.
fish.
It's so underrated.
I
You're
would
about
not
halfway
be,
there.
would not be a good fish.
Just so you guys know, for the snow patrol, any rangers are going to be clocking off, just that we don't seem like we're available for tips during that time.
So I need a clock
Oh,
off right
alright. That's perfect. I'll do that too.
You can stay clocked in on the state clipboard if you're a recruit. But we want to have rangers in the green off of the main clipboard.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that way the state can still see that you're showing up and all that good stuff.
Well, I'm gonna go find my damn horse.
I heard they like to hang out at the stables.
Mine's been finding its place into weird places. I found it outside the saloon the other day.
Well,
He just
Maybe.
does his own thing.
maybe your horse needs to attend some type of meeting. Sounds like he
Yeah,
has
you tell him that.
never met a horse with a drinking problem before. I'm gonna get a drink from this river and try not to fall and drown.
Yeah, don't die.
There we go.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, you're
I'll,
fine.
I'll be right back.
Ellis, you got all your supplies for the snow?
I got 2 canteens, 10 bandages, 13 smokes, the most important part. 2 cooked game meat, medical bag, and ammo.
Well, that's great and all. What happens if you get cold?
I have a jacket, but it doesn't work. I can show you. Hold on.
Oh, no. What happens if you get real fucking cold? What you needing that you ain't got?
Campfire.
Yep.
Yeah, get yourself one of them for sure.
I get
Even
you a
just
little
some
more food
sticks
just
or
in case.
firewood.
Too.
What is it? Say that again, Ray.
Get you some food. I
Mhm.
tell
Yeah, I'm gonna check this crate back here, see if there's still any food left in it.
You got any stir cooked meat?
Oh, okay.
I did some real brave last night.
Well, that
What was
chest has
that?
been turned to a
I went
med.
out west for the first time since I got kidnapped.
How'd that go?
$15. 18. 21. Oh my gosh. Corned beef. How much is 10? 5? Oh, God.
From quite a height.
Oh gosh, poor thing.
Yeah, apparently he was in critical condition, but he was treated by local doctors and he was stabled. He was made stable.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's in the medical leave, so I'm going to put something in there now.
Oh,
I bought too many.
So I guess
thank
the
you.
only
I
recruit
think
we're waiting on is Chase.
I'm actually all right for food, but if you want to give it to Rain, maybe. Thank you, though.
Fine, I see
I
Ellis.
actually, I cook my own food every day, so I tend to keep a lot of it on me.
Yeah, I actually, at the moment, I cannot tolerate fires. So if you have any extra food, I'm always open to receiving it.
Yeah.
I just have 2 extra cans of corned beef.
Oh.
No.
I think I'm okay on the corned beef.
Yeah.
I've got some meat. I do really appreciate it though.
Yeah. I haven't been hunting in a while. And that crate back there is now it's medical bags being stored in it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we can all go on a hunting trip sometime soon and just get like a bunch of food together for the Rangers. That'd be nice.
Oh, that would be really nice. I've got some steak if you want that.
Oh, Ray just gave me some meat, so I'm good for the snow patrol.
Perfect.
I need to go get some water and hopefully not drown. We'll find out.
Stand on the rocks. There's some rocks that the water barely passes over.
This is my little drinking spot over here. You get a bit of a hint of wood sometimes, but otherwise it's okay.
No, don't like this because I don't have a pipe.
Oh right, I did in fact survive.
So who else are we waiting on again?
We're waiting for Chase, and then once we've got Chase, we'll be going. But we're gonna see if we're expecting Deuce and Peter to show up, so we'll see if they show up as well. But we'll be more than okay with 2 recruits and 3 rangers, so just waiting on Chase.
I don't know if I've ever met Chase before.
He's
I
real
think
sweet.
he's really nice, and he's very good at the job. He took a bit of an extended holiday break, as far as I know, but he's back today.
Yeah, he's wonderful. God, I really like Chase. I met him in his first week of the crossing, I think. He was just such a sweetheart.
He definitely is. You know, I'm angry that I never got to do any of my special patrols with you recruits.
Oh.
I
There's
took you guys out, but yourself, Ellis, Quincy, Peter, none of you guys ever got my my spiritual patrols, as I like to call them.
Spiritual patrols. What's his name? Keono? Is that his name? He took me on a peaceful patrol.
How was that?
We came across nothing to be peaceful with. There was no bears, no wolves, nothing.
Well, maybe you were so peaceful they stayed away.
It's we did get a search and rescue though. That we couldn't. It was a little late, so we went to Valentine to check the medical office, see if anybody picked up the fella. And right as we entered town, we heard an explosion coming from the bank, and you're like, you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and go look.
Fair enough. No, my spiritual patrols are more about personal growth and securing bonds between the rangers and kind of understanding the deeper values of what it means to be a ranger. So I take people around the crossing. I show them, special spots that have significance to the history of the land, and kind of talk about the history of the rangers. Rangers that came before us. I'll take you to the grave sites and things like that. Oh my god! I'm not laughing. And it really helped with helping recruits kind of bond with each other, and also giving you a deeper understanding of what it means to be a ranger. I want every ranger to kind of figure out what that means to them and teach future rangers that. That's going to be up to you one day, Ellis, is, finding your story, finding your lesson, and bestowing it upon future recruits.
I already know what I get out of being a ranger.
And what is that?
The opportunity to help people and keep them safe.
Yeah. That's the basis. And as the rangers are an opportunity for a lot of personal growth. Is
What?
Ray walking funny for either of you? That was really
Uh,
really strange.
no, yeah, he looks fine to me.
Oh, I don't know what's going on today.
Mm,
But no, you're over time you really start to grow and change as a person when you become a ranger. I mean, it's a tough job. It's very tough at times to come to terms with the things you see, the things you do. It weighs on you. There are tough decisions you have to make in the heat of the moment that change you and the people around you forever. And it's important to, keep those lessons that you learn close to you and, maybe teach them to some people in the future so that they have an easier time.
I feel like the way I kind of see the range is where when it comes to helping people, we're the organization that do the things that law and medics don't really have the time to do. Law can't necessarily go out and look for every single person because there's always criminals doing something, taking them away from them, and then doctors are too busy treating people to go and look for individuals all the time.
Yeah, I mean we're the wildlife experts, whether that's looking for people in the wild or studying the animals or hunting down especially dangerous animals. There's a lot of very specialized stuff we do and it's a very certain skill set that makes us as good as we are.
yeah.
That's something that law and medics can't have on us.
It's true.
Is that
I mean,
shipment?
my my fiance, she's
Oh wow.
a law
Nothing here.
officer, and there's a lot of things that I can do as a ranger that she doesn't have a clue about, and vice versa as well.
Sorry?
Right.
Up and down the
So I think it's definitely different skill sets, but
Maybe he's trying to recover a horse or something.
Right.
oh,
He's
Rain looks a
reasonable
little
guy.
strange
He
to
can be
me
up there.
right
He's got
now.
a reason to be up
Does she
there.
look a little strange to you?
Maybe my eyes are seeing something different than he is.
Don't know what Nick's turned.
How are you? Long time no see.
I know. I'm doing okay.
no,
I'm
not
I'm
really.
a senior ranger. have
Oh,
been for about
a
month
few
and half
moments
now.
ago, I think.
And
Okay. What does that even mean?
well, I pretty
More
much
paperwork?
oversee. Yeah, more paperwork.
I'll be
that's
back
fine,
in
yeah.
a
I
minute.
oversee the rangers in the green now, so I make sure they're not up to no
No, it's not
good.
Nathan, is it? But he's starting making
Uh,
trouble in the neighborhood.
gotta keep him in line. That is Ray right there.
Hello, Ray. Tristan here.
Nathan is currently not working,
Oh,
unfortunately.
is he not? Is he okay? I hear there's been an absolute horrendous influenza going around.
It's a bit more of a personal affair, but
Oh.
yeah, we've had a couple rangers depart from the corps, and Nathan is currently not permitted to do his duties until further information is acquired.
Okay, I won't pry anymore, but that was very bollocks fucking corporate speak from you there. Just
know.
say
It
there's
ain't my
something
place to
happening
say.
we don't need to know about, shipment. And I won't ask you more now. I want to pry. You know what I'm like.
I know. All I can say is the right people are looking into it. And in the meantime, me and Game Warden Bear and Buzz are holding it down alongside
seen
these
Buzz in
amazing
ages.
rangers. I know. Well, Buzz is everywhere. Buzz kind of just like he roams around. He's always where you don't want him to be, where you're looking for him.
What's
like,
the word? He's omnipotent. Omnipotent. There you go. That's the word. I knew I found it somewhere. See, that Cambridge education went well.
Oh yeah, he's omnipotent. He is omnipresent. He is omni everything.
Y'all need to
But
speak.
horse. Okay, I do.
Channel switched.
Quarter, not 2 hours ago, right outside of the city. I was displaying them quite proudly to the constabulary. They were like, I think you may need to send a message to the Rangers. I was like, I'm on that now.
Right outside Blackwater?
Mm-hmm. See the
what
second
colour?
greenhouse? Both gold.
Okay.
Because I know that we had the issue with the white ones recently, snow gold ones.
Yeah, there's
it's very
was it up
strange.
near the the houses at the
The Med
top of
Centre.
Blackwater?
Yep.
Yeah, so there is one up there that I know. Oh no, there's a panther up there. That's
But there's
that's
Kerrigan's
interesting
though,
actually.
normally.
Yeah, Kerrigan's has a cougar.
No, but it was
but,
at the
but it
city
wasn't
itself.
there.
On top.
Got freaking chicken.
Mention the carnivore baits.
But why would it? Right, so this is how I snare my cougars. I don't take them for a drink or a meal out. I drop a kind of carcass that I don't want from a pronghorn or a deer, and then that attracts them near their kind of spawning. Not what do you call them? Their houses, their
Oh, their
hutches.
dens.
They're
Yeah,
dead.
they're dead. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you very much. My brain went to mush then.
Spawning
And
like frogs.
I know, right? It's like in a river, just with salmon. With salmon progressing up to spawn. That's what we are.
I hate to interrupt, Mr.
Oh, there we
Shipman.
go.
We are about to depart on a very important patrol.
Impotent or important?
Important.
Okay, there we go.
We are going to the snow.
Why? You just got rid of the snow, darling.
I know, and I'm glad, but we gotta get some controlled snow patrols. So when these recruits are rangers, they know what they're doing up there.
Oh.
So yeah, we are leaving in just a couple minutes, but it was an absolute pleasure seeing you.
Oh, pleasure's always mine. Maybe you could sing a song when you're on a snow patrol. Chasing horses. Yeah?
Chasing horses?
Yes. We'll
I don't think I've
do
heard that
it all.
Oh,
Everything. See?
what a voice on you.
Shut up.
If I lay here,
There
if
you
I
go.
just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world?
See, she's got a far better set of chests on me than I have.
Hey, I try.
Anyway, so you can have that one for free. That can run around in your head for free
Thank you,
tonight.
Thank you.
You're welcome when you try and sleep and that pops in. You're like, shit, man!
Wow, that was aggressive.
Really?
Yeah, I was quite intimidated.
Oh, fuck off, it's me. Right. Fuck off, you two. I love you. Bye-bye.
Be safe now. Well, we gotta wait for Ray, who has apparently decided to run to a bush. But everybody, make sure you've got warm clothes, extra food, full canteens, extra bandages, maybe an extra medical bag if you want, and all the ammo you could possibly need. And then we will be ready to depart.
All right, so normally I carried 2 medical bags and 10 bandages. I should get some more, you say?
Mhm.
Oh, I
I
mean,
think
that
that's
should
good.
be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of over prepare, so I've got 2 medical bags on my horse at all times, and then I've got 2 I keep in my satchel.
I have
I had
3
a.
medical bags and about 30 bandages by accident. So,
Yeah, I typically I keep 10 bandages on my horse,
Sorry
10
about
in
that.
my
Zoned out for
satchel.
a minute.
alrighty. So, if everybody's
Mhm.
ready, we'll mount up, we'll get up to the snow, and, one of you guys.
Fair warning, my horse does like to go and try to walk on the side of cliffs, I've found.
Alright, well, be extra careful then.
What? Well, I'll do my best. My horse has a mind of its own.
Who would like to lead us to Bear Lagoon?
I can. So let me look at the map, see where it is.
I recommend going up through, you know where Cattail Pond is, and then you go up from there. That's the probably the quickest way to Barrow.
Catch, get you on pond.
And
Now
we're gonna hit Lake Isabella on the way back. So
The tower, is it if you're looking at the map, is it like on the southeastern side of it?
that's right. Just where the path kind of curves around to go south.
Right.
But yeah, probably past Cattail and straight up is your
Yeah.
best bet.
Yeah, so the way my compass is set, 'cause I'm not extremely familiar how to get there, it's going to take us through the lumberyard, across Dakota, back across Dakota, around the Cumberland Falls area, up and around Cattail, and then up to the lagoon. So that's-
Exactly. You got this.
Is everybody ready?
We are ready.
All right.
I'll take up the rear.
Going to do, how many we got? 1, 2, 2, I guess.
1, 2, 2.
Oh, 1, 2, 2, herd.
All right. Let's make sure we're not picking up until we're out of town. Picking up a little. Got a snake.
Yeah. Staying left.
Keeping left.
Keeping left, herd.
Feel free to pass back callouts as well, Chase. We can have both of us doing it. Oh, I just said make sure you're passing back callouts as well.
Going right.
Going right.
Going right, herd.
Yeah.
Yep.
Left.
Goddamn bullfrog. Left.
My horse is slowing down for some reason. Okay.
Yep, that happens. For that passage that we just went through, I'd recommend calling staggered for that in future.
Right.
Just to avoid collisions.
Right. We'll go right here and cross the river.
Going right.
Path across the river looks pretty wide. We could probably stay in 1, 2, 2.
Yeah, that's all good.
Well, yeah, we should be fine.
Crossing.
Just watch for the rocks.
Oh, sorry.
Going left.
Going left.
Yeah.
Got a rider ahead.
Rider ahead. God, you're so fast.
I can slow down if you.
No, you're fine. We'll keep up with you.
Want to overtake the rider. Pick it up a little bit
Overtaken.
until we overtake. Gonna go left across the river.
Going left across the river.
Stagger through here. It's kind of narrow.
Staggered.
Going. Okay. Going right.
Going right. Yeah, are you shouting at full loudness?
Yep.
Now I should be using my full vocal cord.
You gotta find your
Oh
riding
yeah,
voice.
there we go.
Yep. We got you.
Now we're yelling.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we can do 1, 2, 2 again. Sorry.
Back 1, 2, 2 now.
Back 1, 2, 2.
There we go.
Gonna go right.
Going right.
Right herd.
Yep.
Snake. Watch for that
Snake.
rock.
Snake.
Snake will try to push you into that rock back there.
Snake's gonna try and kill you.
Might want to stagger through here. It's a little narrow.
Staggered, little narrow.
Stagger.
Staggered herd.
Staying forward.
Staying forward. I would be a little confused if we were going backwards, so.
You know, that's a Jackson thing. Ranger Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I think I was leading them on a patrol once, and I said, staying straight, and they gave me a hard time about it.
Well, you won't be getting a hard time no more, so.
Yeah, I heard he's not with the Rangers.
Yeah, no.
This is the tower. No, this is it. Yeah,
Yep.
this is it. Forget this one's not actually a tower.
The
it's just a
slow and
tower.
hitch up.
So,
Yep.
Great leading.
Could have been better, but thank you. Going into the tree. I don't know how you guys find these spots on the ground to hitch up. I can never find them.
You just gotta look at the ground real hard when you do it. Like, real hard.
Make sure your horse ain't moving. They don't like moving, and you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen my new horse, Ray?
Is it the one you riding?
Yeah, yeah.
Then yeah, I've seen it.
Where in the world are you at? Oh, okay, I see.
And I was wondering, so, up here, what kind of dangers do you think there would be? Just before we tell you anything about it, I'd be curious to see what you have to say.
wolves.
Um,
The cold.
yeah,
Mhm.
I would say grizzly bears. Elks if you make them anxious and get too close to them. You try to ram
Criminals.
you.
Very true.
So apparently there's actually one bear, and it's near Beartooth Beck, but not a lot of people have seen it. I actually haven't seen it. Beartooth Beck on the map.
Where is
But apart from that, you see that long river there?
It's just
Says
down from
Bear.
Lake Isabella.
Mm-hmm. But apart from that, you're likely not
Okay.
gonna see any
I
bears
see it.
up
I see
here.
it. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Although they said that there is possibly one there. I can't remember who said they saw it. Was it Buzz said that it's up there?
I remember Isla said that they'd seen it at
Mm,
some point in the past, but we've not seen
yeah.
it since. At least not
Mhm.
recently.
I mean, with the
Yeah.
way animals been changing their migration and movements.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
mean, could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Yep, that's true.
But I'd like to say welcome to Bear Lagoon if you've not been up here before. Obviously, one of our ranger outposts. And today we are going to be navigating the snow. There are 5 whiteouts to be aware of in the snow. I'm sure they move around from time to time, but these are going to be the main spots you're going to find them. And you're going to be learning the best way to navigate through whiteouts, as well as general safety, communication, etc. The main thing in the snow is to stick close together. Do not split up in the snow unless you are in a group, like a big group, and you can split. And keep communication up. Call outs, anything you see, anything you hear. Making sure that we're constantly checking in on each other to make sure we're still here. All of that good stuff. Now, we're going to be hitting some main search areas that are good to look in if you're looking for somebody that's missing. And pretty much all of these have whiteouts in between. We're going to be going through the easiest one first, and then building up to the longest and the hardest one, which is the one along Spider Gorge. And I will be calling out which whiteout we're going through as we're going through it.
Right.
Now, I will reiterate this when we get to the whiteouts, but general guidance is as follows. When we go to a whiteout, we want to slow down, preferably a trot or a slow canter. We want to be tip to tail, so you want to get your horse's head as close to the horse in front of you as possible, which is why trotting is normally a lot easier. You are not going to be able to see in front of you, so you're going to want to be focusing really hard on the person in front of you. You're just going to be seeing a silhouette at best, and you're going to be following that. Also, keep an eye on tracks in front of you. Tracks are a very good way to see where the person in front of you has gone. And you're going to see as we go up the paths, there's going to be snowbanks. These snowbanks are very good guides as to whether or not you're following the path. Finally, there's going to be landmarks such as the... Oh, is that Peter? That is Peter Rockwell. Okay. Finally, there are going to be certain guides such as the rivers. We're going to be going up and down rivers on the way through whiteouts, and big thing is going to be keeping an eye on that river, having it, always to your left or always to your right, depending on where you are. And last thing would be calling out in a whiteout. Make sure that you are calling out, wherever you are in the formation, you are responsible for not only the person in front of you to follow them, but also the person behind you to make sure that they're okay. Losing one person from a formation can be deadly. So it is of the utmost importance we're looking out for each other. We are doing head counts to make sure we still have everybody. And as I said, following those guidelines to make sure we navigate properly. If you're good with cardinal directions, a compass can also be very, very handy. A lot of times when we're leading through whiteouts, we will call out the cardinal direction we're moving in. And if you hold your compass close enough to your face, then you can see kind of which way we're meant to be going, and you can follow that if you are struggling to keep up.
What's an example of the callouts during these whiteouts?
So when I'm leading whiteouts, I will normally call out something like heading south, southeast. I'm going to be calling out to say, everybody okay back there? And that's going to get passed back. And then whoever's at the very back can pass it back to the front to say that everyone's accounted for. Going to have watch the river on your left or be careful of the cliff on your right. General slowing down, speeding ups, all that kind of stuff.
All right.
But it's going to be a lot slower going through whiteouts in a big group just because we have so many people to keep safe.
It should be a given. It's not only her trying to do call outs, the folks in the line should be also looking out. Say if someone falls off the horse or as an accident, you could let the line ahead know what's going on.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Everyone has to be each other's eyes and ears at all times in the snow. It is of utmost importance that we stay aware and that we communicate anything we see. I'm just going to add Peter into this paperwork real quick, and then we'll head out.
Yeah, I just I saw you guys had left 5 minutes ago. I didn't know if I could catch you still.
Well, you
Maybe
managed it.
You're out. So if you need me, I'm here.
I mean, sure thing. If anyone gets severely lost from the group, Barrow Lagoon is going to be our staging ground. Alternatively, if we're up near like the glacier or up north, we can stage at Coulter. So if you get very lost and bush telegrams don't work, you know, the 1-shot, 2-shot, then either head to Coulter Village or head to Barrow Lagoon, and we'll get you from there.
Something you can also do while you're going through the snow, just be whistling. That's a pretty good way to let people know where you are.
Mm-hmm.
I can't whistle, so that's gonna.
How the hell you call your horse? Do you? You just stand there and wait for it to walk up?
Well, that's, you know.
He just
I got
yells
a
his
whistler
name.
in my pocket.
Horse!
Whistle, you know.
Horse! Yeah, just
Yeah,
do
that actually
Yeah.
works good. That works
Just yell
good.
that the whole time we going through the water. I know exactly where you are.
Yeah, pretty much. Well,
Maybe I'll
if
start singing
everyone's
cadence
ready,
or
let's mount up, and we're going to be going through the
my
first
gosh.
and easiest whiteout. We are going to have some cliff sides to navigate. It's going to be tough terrain. Be extra careful and just listen up and communicate. If we can have recruits up front with me, and then have rangers in the green behind the recruits.
Yep, sounds good.
Good.
We staggering or doing what formation we doing?
So we're going to keep it staggered for now. We're going to have some pretty tough terrain to navigate, so if you want to follow me, we'll be heading out. We're going to pick it up to a canter here.
Picking it up to a
Going
canter.
left.
Picking it up.
Going left.
Do a cannon.
We're just going to ride through the trees for now.
Riding
Down to the trees.
Run us the
Find the
trees.
trees.
One thing you will notice, for any recruits who can hear me, is it is a lot easier to navigate whiteouts at nighttime, because the light from the sun actually makes the whiteouts a lot brighter and a lot harder to navigate. So you'll see this first one will be very easy. And here are the snowbanks I talked about. Following those round is a very easy way to stay safe.
It does make it a lot easier.
Be mindful of the cliffs here.
Mindful
Watch
of cliffs.
We're
Mind
going
the
to have a
cliff.
steep cliff on our left here.
Cliff on our left.
And we're just taking it straight round.
Going straight around.
And we're through the cliffs. Let's
We are
slow up a
through the
little and
cliffs.
just
Well,
Slowing up.
make sure we got everybody.
Slowing up.
Slowing up.
We still got everybody back there?
Yeah.
Sorry.
A little too slow. Yeah, we're good.
We're good.
we're
Alright,
good.
perfect. So we're going to be approaching the first whiteout shortly, and we're going to be heading pretty much straight north.
Going straight north.
We're going straight.
Going straight.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, first whiteout.
First
As I
wide
said,
out.
First
Wide
out.
out.
We're going to go straight north. Be careful of
sorry
a
about
ledge
that.
on the left.
You're fine.
Watch the ledge on the left.
Watch the ledge on the
Watch
left.
ledge on the left.
And make sure that you are top to tail, as I said.
That's all right.
Head to tail.
Whoa, sorry.
We'll take it nice and slow. We got everybody?
Yeah, nice
They
and
can't
slow.
see.
Yep. Look really hard through your eyes here
I'm
and just
so sorry,
focus
I don't
on
know
the
what my
horse in front of
is
you.
doing.
It's alright. probably open your satchel while you're riding.
I think it's feeling a little sticky. I might have to check my saddle in a second. I'll wait till we get out of this.
Got a bit of a rock here. Just be careful. We're
Got
gonna
a
veer
rock
down
in
to
there.
the left here.
Veering left.
Going northwest.
I'm heading northwest.
Northwest.
Northwest herd.
And we are pretty much coming out of the whiteout now.
Coming out of the whiteout.
Coming out of the
Coming out of
whiteout.
the whiteout.
Can I get a head count? We got all 7 of us? Or 6? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.
All accounted for.
All accounted for.
Perfect. We want to make sure that we're passing this information up and down the line. So if I ask a question, I want every person behind me to pass that to the back, and every person from the back to pass it to the front. That way I know it's being communicated.
All right.
So that was your first whiteout. And as you can tell, it's definitely difficult to navigate. You know, your cardinal directions are going to be key. Snowbanks, talking to each other is absolutely important. But we made it through. Let's pick it back up.
Pick it back up.
Picking it up.
And we can stagger it again.
Going staggered.
Going staggered.
I'm staggered.
Going left here.
Going left.
Going left.
Going left.
And taking a right.
Taking a right.
And
Taking
slowing
a
down.
Taking a right.
Slowing down.
And slowing down.
Slowing down.
Going down.
Alright, let's hitch up. We got some posts here, and then we've got some trees and such as well.
Hitching up.
Hitching up.
See if I can actually hitch around here. Alright, so this is the village of Coulter. We've got a few people that like to live up here. One of them being Anya. Anya is a very lovely lady. She is often seen in a white deer head and all white. She actually lives at Cairn Lake, but she does come down here, and there are some other people who resupplied the cabins here. So whenever we come up into the snow on a patrol, we check in at Coulter, and we do wellness checks on all the buildings, and just make sure everyone's okay up here, because it's obviously a tough place to be living in. So if you guys want to split up and take a building each, and we'll go through.
All right.
Any reason to clear the house armed?
I wouldn't say so.
All right.
I don't think there'll be any reason unless you know that there's wildlife inside.
Exactly.
Saints Crossing Ranger course. Ranger recruit out of this way doing a wellness check of this house. Is there anybody inside injured or hurt that I need to be aware of? Saints Crossing Ranger course. Ranger recruit out of this way doing a wellness check of this house. Is there anybody inside injured or hurt that I need to be aware of?
Saints Crossing Ranger Corps doing a wellness check. Anybody inside?
Saints Crossing Ranger course. Ranger recruit out of this way. I am going to be entering the house to
Saints
sweep.
Crossing Ranger Corps
I am
doing a wellness
unarmed.
check.
Please do
Anybody
not be
inside?
alarmed.
Senior Ranger Rain coming in. just in case we get attacked by wolves.
Clear
That way you,
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, wolves can come out at any point. As Ray says, everywhere is wolfy. So,
Yeah.
we have a bit of a limitation in the amount of rocks we have at our disposal up here, so just keep an eye out for any rocks that you can use in the case of a wolf attack as we patrol through here.
In a pinch, shit you can get on top of works too.
Right.
Exactly.
That cabin over there has medical supplies and campfires.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Otherwise clear?
Yeah.
Anyone else see anything strange out of the ordinary?
No.
There is something here.
Oh?
I think those were just horse tracks.
Yeah, horse tracks. Yep.
Oh, they're real faint.
Rain, I did see, I don't know if it was a person or a thing moving along a ridge back towards Carn Lake, just to make you aware of it.
A thing? Don't say it like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
That's scary.
It's something.
Well,
I
we'll
don't
be
know if
cautious
Anya's
as
around
always.
or whatnot, but
You should always be cautious of anybody you see up in the snow. They can be good people. They can also be not very good people. So, just take everything with a grain of salt. Now, the next place we're going to be going, and of course, I forgot to mention this. That was our first whiteout, and that is considered from Barrow to Coulter. If you'd like to put a name on it, Barrow to Coulter. Specifically, somewhere between the A and the M in Amberino. I know why I ain't got my head on straight. I ain't had any food today. Whew, okay. So that was our first one. You'll find that 3 of the 5 whiteouts are all from Coulter to other places. So if you want to go anywhere, you gotta go through a whiteout. So I'm going to have one of our greens lead us up to the glacier and show you guys what that looks like. Who would like to do the honors?
I'll get us up
jump
there.
At once. Perfect.
Well,
As said before, recruits in the middle, greens at the back. Why am I going this way? My horse is over here.
where'd she go? Hey, you on that place like way up yonder, where they just up past the glacier or to the glacier itself?
Glacier itself. You know, like where it goes into the wall and you can like get the water from it and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Perfect.
Let's do a. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6.
6 of us.
Yeah.
Let's do a 1, 2, 2, 1.
1, 2,
When we-
2, 1.
And then we'll
1, 2, 2,
flow
1.
into a single file when we get to the whiteout.
1, 2, 2, 1. Single file at the whiteout.
Let's
1,
go.
2, 2, 1.
Good.
And single file at the whiteout.
Picking it up slightly.
Picking it up.
Picking it up slightly.
Picking up a little.
Picking up to a first trot.
I love how everyone just like comes up with their own version of the call out someone makes.
I mean, as long as everybody knows kind of what's being said.
I feel like if you try to say something too long, they're going to realize what we're doing already.
Yeah. Picking it up.
Picking it up.
Picking it up.
Picking it up.
Whenever you tell Bear that you're picking it up, he just goes, faster. So wherever you go in the snow, always looking out for wolves, always keeping an eye out for any horses, any people on the ground. Just having your ears and eyes about you at all times.
Coming up on the whiteout. Let's go ahead and
Coming up
transition
on the
single
whiteout?
file.
Coming up on the whiteout.
Chase, you can go.
Single
White
file?
out, single file.
Roger that.
We're going to be heading with a north, kind of with a western lean. As long as the creek's to your left and you can hear it, we're doing all right.
Heading north
Heading north.
Heading north,
Heading
creek
north.
to your left.
Western lean.
with a western lean.
With a western lean.
With a western lean.
I like that.
continuing a little north.
Everyone okay back there?
Everything check. Good.
All right, all good.
All right, still got everybody?
Good, everyone.
Yep,
Got
got
everybody.
everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Doing a slight northeast.
Slight north.
Slight
northeast.
northeast.
Good.
And back north with a western lean.
Back north of the western lean.
Back
North with the
northwestern
western
lean.
lean.
Western
I mean, it
lean,
ain't
primarily
entirely
north.
northwest. You got this lean a little bit to it. All right. Everybody good?
Yep, we're
Everybody
good.
good?
Got everybody.
All right.
Everybody
Let's
good.
get back to the 1-2-2-1 and we'll pick it up.
1, 2, 2,
1,
1.
2, 2, 1, picking it up.
Coming on your
Picking
left,
up.
Chase.
Picking it up.
On my left, huh?
Picking it up.
Picking it up.
Watch that tree.
Watch the tree on
Watch
the
that
right.
tree.
Watch that tree.
What's left of that tree?
It
Watch
was
that
it
tree.
was very interesting to watch.
It
did a whole
was,
lot
it
of
didn't
nothing.
do much, yeah.
I think I was barking up the wrong tree, but
I think we should just leave.
Rain, I'm gonna lose us in the damn whiteout. You keep that shit up.
well, I might have to write this in the log.
Ray said he's going to lose you in the whiteout. Over.
Ray's gonna
single
lose us in the
file?
whiteout.
Single file.
Single file.
Single file.
Good.
And this
I don't
is why
remember one
group
being this
patrols are
far
so
up.
fun.
Hold for a moment.
Hold.
Hold
Hold for a moment.
Holding. So I normally take a crossing that was like all the way back there, but I just didn't want to say nothing.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go shift down the hill. Go slightly to your left,
Shift
Down the hill, slightly
hill,
left.
and
Shift
slightly
down the
to
hill,
left.
slightly
and we're
down
gonna
the
turn back
hill
around.
with a,
We're gonna go to a
with
safer
left
crossing
turn
point.
lane.
And
Safer
we're
crossing
gonna
point.
turn around.
Turn it
This would
around.
be south with the
I was so used to
Eastern
going up
lane.
when we go to the gravesite.
South with an eastern lean.
Feel like I'm doing a two-step.
Yeah, we're dancing out here.
We're
like
making
snow
art in the
ballerinas.
snow. Mm-hmm.
Oh, my stomach hurts. I ain't never laughed this hard. My face hurts.
So does
Rain,
mine. I
where
think
the
it's
hell
just
do you
because of the
cross on
cold.
this thing?
Yeah.
Where do you
Mine is
cross,
the
Rain?
cold and also just smiling like an idiot.
Rain,
Pick
where
one
you-
right.
hard right.
Hard right.
Hard
right?
right. Hard
Okay,
right.
okay.
Hard lean.
Hard
The
right.
key drop
lean.
turn to a hairpin.
Are we
Oh,
back north
Lord.
with the western lean?
Back north of the
Back
western
north.
lean.
No,
With the
we're
western
going
lean?
western with kind of a northern lean. Get your damn directions straight.
West with kind of a northern lean.
West with a kind of
That's
a
what I
northern
meant to
lean.
say. I just got it mixed up.
Why
That's
does
what he
Ray,
meant to
why
say,
does
you gotta
Ray
mix it
lean
up.
on everything? That's what I want to know.
Watch your trees. Or you
Watch
can
the
lean on the
trees.
ground.
They might move on
Watching
you.
the trees.
Don't lean into the trees.
Come
Hitch
on,
up
horse.
in the trees over here.
Hitching up in the trees.
Down the cheese.
Hitching up in
Northern
the
lean,
trees.
hitching in the trees.
Ta-da.
Now you're just calling out things you didn't even say yet.
I know. Well, welcome everybody to the glacier. Some of the freshest drinking water in the crossing, if not the freshest.
Anybody hear
Feel
a
free
rumbling
to
noise? Is that just me?
come on down. That is the sound of the glacier. So the glacier actually I don't know if it's like the pressure of the wind or something in the cold, but it makes some very odd sounds. A lot of people will get injured trying to climb up the glacier, so this is always a very good place to check on a search and rescue.
Well, that don't look friendly.
Congratulations on your green.
Yeah, it's not.
You know I ain't Peter, right?
Wait, where's Peter? There he is. Oh my god.
Yeah,
he's
come on
got
down.
almost
Get
the
yourself a
same
drink
hat.
in the river
Now,
and
now, to be
have
fair,
a good time.
Oh my god.
there's
I'm
like,
so
well, I guess two
embarrassed.
ranges.
Wait,
There was like three
wait,
ranges that
wait.
were all wearing the same thing.
Oh, Lord.
I didn't realize we had uniforms.
There we
know
go.
it.
It's definitely the coldest
yeah.
water ever had.
Oh, it's cold, but
Here, I'll
it'll
roll my
wake you
sleeves
right
down.
up.
That
It's
way it
great.
won't be confusing at all.
Oh Lord. Just so you guys know, at the very, very top of the glacier,
Yeah, thanks.
if
Thank
you're
you very
looking
much.
at your map, around
If we
about
get a
where
chance, I'd like to talk about.
Oh, sure.
around about where the river kind of curves to the right at the very top, there is a memorial for I believe he was a senior ranger, Ranger Art. I didn't know him very well, and to be honest, I could not do his obituary justice because I'd never met him. But he apparently was an amazing ranger, great attitude, great values, worked extremely hard up here on a bear expedition, and he's buried in Big Valley, but he has a little memorial here because it's a pain in the ass to get to. Now, I want you to know one thing that a wise ranger told me once is no one's truly forgotten until the last time someone utters their name. And we are creating history as we speak. One day that's going to be our names on those graves, whether we like it or not. Whether we leave the Rangers or we retire or we pass in duty, we want to be remembered. And it is our duty to continue to remember the people we've lost in this line of work. And pay homage to them in every step that we take and everything that we do. Just a little food for thought.
All right.
Anyway, now that I've soured the mood, Ray, how about you lead us back?
Sure.
I wouldn't say you soured it. Definitely enlightened us.
Some life
So
lessons that
these
they're giving
leading
out
us
of the
back
Rangers.
is going to be southern with an eastern lean, or eastern with a southern. I'm confused.
Be a damn shame if you accidentally fell asleep in that creek, wouldn't it? With the southwesterly lean.
I don't think it's possible to fall asleep in that creek. It's very cold.
God damn it.
Starting to wonder how he leans without his horse.
Hey, it's gonna be funny till you're gonna be going through one of these whiteouts here and go, well, shit, he's right. I will tell you.
Dakota,
Yes,
and
ma'am.
then, I'll assign it to somebody else. For the...
If you're having trouble keeping a look on somebody in front of you, if you get, kind of, focus your sight in real well, that can be helpful. I found also if I kind of shift a horse a little bit to one side or the other because a big ass head gets in the way, also kind of helpful.
Right.
Let's do 1, 2, 2, 1. Back on down the hill.
1, 2, 2, 1.
I will take the rear. You go on
Good.
ahead.
I just give a hard time on cardinal directions. I can't hardly see my compass. So whenever it's dark, I can see it now.
You got a 1 in 4 chance of getting it right.
That is true.
Just be
Just
careful
trying to
with
line
these
yourself every
trees.
time you're coming into a new
Watch the
location.
trees. Say that again, Rocco.
Trying to line yourself every time you come in a new location. So, for example, if you know where the river's flowing, it's going south.
Right. Okay. Ooh, you all right?
All right, once through the trees, pick it up a little.
Pick it up a little.
Picking it up once we're through the
Picking it
trees.
up
Picking
after
up
the
through the
trees.
trees herd.
Crossing here.
Crossing here.
Watch
Crossing the
Crossing?
river at the gravel.
Crossing herd. Gravel is your friend.
We still got everybody.
Yep,
Yep,
you're all good.
everybody here.
Yep.
I'm surprised you guys don't do sounds off.
What do you mean sounds off?
Or sound off, I should say. So from the front to the back, you'd just call out a number.
Oh, we tried that once, and people could not count, apparently.
All right, come together, single file for the whiteout.
Single
Single
file.
file,
Single
white
file.
out.
Sorry.
Sorry, slowing down there. Okay,
Oh,
letting
yep.
Chase get ahead of me.
You're fine.
Rain, let me know when everybody's ready.
Everybody's ready.
Everybody's ready.
Everybody's
All
Ready?
We're gonna be going southwestern with a little bit of a southern lean.
Southwestern, a little bit of
Southwestern, southern
lean.
lean.
Southern lean
I
herd.
think he has a southern lean all the time.
Just a little bit. Well, I wouldn't say his is a lean. Mine is a
Shifting
lean.
more southern.
Shifting more southern.
Shifting
Shifting
southern.
Shifting southern.
Everyone okay back there?
All good.
Oh, good.
Whoa! Howdy.
You all right?
We good?
You're all right.
Yeah, we're
Yep.
good.
All,
We're
all
good.
good.
I really found Peter.
Chase, you want to go to your left a little bit?
Going to the left a little bit.
Yeah, you're
Great
up.
communication. Let's keep that up.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
Someone is
holding up.
hold,
Someone
hold.
someone
Someone
fell.
holding.
I'm all right.
You're good? He's all
Who
right.
fell?
They're all right.
Chase fell.
All right, moving
Did you say
forward.
go to your left a little bit and you went to your right, Chase?
yeah, yeah.
I went a
Yeah, I
little
can see
bit
the
left
tracks.
and a little bit right. That was weird.
Are you
Well,
are you good?
We're
He might have
still
been-
holding,
yeah,
Okay, I just
but
can't see
he's
anyone.
good.
That's about
Yeah.
it.
All right, you right next to me.
All right, I can see you now.
Yep.
See the trail there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm here.
Yep.
We're all,
All
we're
right.
We're all
accounted
here.
for.
All
I'm
counted
just
for.
Yeah.
I'm just hiding. It's fine.
We're continuing at a southerly direction.
Southerly
Southerly
direction.
direction.
Heard that.
I
Yeah, I
guess I can-
should have probably mentioned the ledge on the right as we come down.
Well,
Yeah,
the
we'll
car
work on
may have
our,
been a
work on
little
our
late.
left and rights before we start our numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah, I
the car
reckon
may have
so.
been a little late. He may have been too far right at that point.
I don't recall anybody saying go to the right.
Well, I'm saying he might have went left straight onto
Clearing out and heading out the what?
yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Let's go back to a 1, 2, 2, 1. Pick it
1,
up.
2, 2, 1.
One,
Pick
One,
it
two,
up.
two,
two,
1,
one.
back picking
One,
it
two,
up.
two, one.
On your left, Chase.
Picking it up again.
Picking it up.
Picking up herd.
Slowing down for Coulter.
Slowing down for
Slowing
thoughts.
down. For
Slowing
Slowing
down.
down.
Heard.
Watch all this debris.
What? So you'll see that Coulter's kind of like a good mid area for all of these little search places. So it can be a very good rally point if you're checking for someone up in the snow. Our next place is going to be the Adler Ranch. And if you have a look on your map, that is going to be to our northeast. You can see the path that goes up, and then it's kind of tucked away in the corner there. And I know a few people do live there, so we're going to be very respectful when we get there and perform our wellness checks very safely.
Heard.
Kat or Peter, who wants to lead us to the ranch?
I can try and take us to the ranch.
All right, let's see it.
All right. So we're gonna do a 1, 2, 2, 1 again.
1, 2, 2, 1.
1, 2, 2, 1.
And if we get through
1, 2,
this
2, 1.
whiteout, we're gonna slow down and go back into a single file.
Going single
Right.
file.
I'll let you know
Stallion,
when.
sweet to the whiteout.
So let's just be careful of the fences.
Watch the
Agent's
fences.
been-
And,
Careful with
uh,
fences.
To Valentine, just
And
get
we'll
me
start picking
that
it
new
up.
horse.
All
Give
right.
this one a little bit of a rest.
Picking it up.
Picking it up.
Picking it up.
Which way we leaning?
Heard that?
Heard.
Just coming over here, the bridge.
There's a
There's
bridge.
a bridge.
Crossing the bridge.
The
Heard.
bridge.
If I
bridge
fall
is kinda hard
behind
to
at
see.
all for like a couple seconds, don't worry about me.
Leave you in the whiteout. Got it.
Well, not in the whiteout, but I'm just saying in general.
Your orders.
So let's say right now, wolves come up on us. What you gonna do?
Get on that rock right in front of us.
Great. I would say
Alright,
try to
we're
ride
coming
past
up
them,
to
but
the
I'm not.
whiteout.
Coming up to the whiteout. I
Gonna
would say
slow down and
would
start
wait.
getting into a single file before we go in.
slowing
Single
down,
file,
going
single
single
file.
file.
You can
before
go
we
ahead and
go
stay in front of me.
Stopping.
Stopping.
All right, everybody ready?
Everybody ready?
Ready.
Everybody ready?
Ready?
All
Ready?
right,
Ready.
let's take it real slow going in.
Taking it real slow.
Taking it real slow.
Slow.
Gonna keep an eye out on the snowbanks,
Watch the snowbanks.
Watch the snowbanks.
and we'll be able to follow those going in.
All the snowbanks heard.
Okay, we're gonna be leaning to our right slightly.
Leaning to the right slightly.
Leaning to the right.
Yeah.
I know we're going so slow. All right, coming around this bend to the right,
Coming around the bend to the right.
Right the bend to the right.
and we're gonna start
Hey,
straightening
Big Two.
up.
Straightening up.
Straighten it up.
Just stay straight.
Staying straight.
Stay straight.
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 Keep it straight, herd.
Just going straight
Unless you're
east.
not.
Straight east.
Straight east.
Coming out of the whiteout.
Getting
Coming
chewy.
out.
Coming out of the whiteout.
They're in whiteout.
Freedom.
Everyone accounted for?
Is everyone accounted for?
Everyone accounted for?
See,
Everyone accounted for.
We got everybody.
we are all
All
here.
right.
We're all here.
We're gonna start going to the left here,
Going
That
left.
wolves to the left.
Start going to the left
Yeah,
here.
Those coyotes.
and
Look
we
like
can
coyotes.
go to a 122 and pick it up.
1, 2, 2,
One,
and
two,
picking
two.
it up. Those are
1, 2,
coyotes.
2, 1.
Yep, they're just
Really?
coyotes. Don't worry.
Heard that.
We might get wolves here.
We're gonna start going to the left.
Going
Start
left.
going to the left.
Veering left.
Herd.
And we're coming right down to the ranch. And
Coming down to the
right.
ranch.
Heard that. So yeah, big thing for that whiteout is finding those rocks that we went in between. Once you're clear of those rocks, you're pretty much good. With this
Slowing
ranch
up.
here,
Slowing up.
wolves can surround it.
Slowing up.
There can be wolves at pretty much any area around here. Most commonly to the east and the west.
Cat, did you say hitching?
Yep, I
Alright,
did.
hitching.
Hitching.
Pigeon.
I'm gonna do a quick circle rain, see if there's any packs of them around.
You want someone going with you?
I can go.
Yeah, you go with.
Well, I mean, you're just gonna ride a fence line. If we can't do that, we screwed.
Well, you got a shooting buddy in case you need.
And you never want to go into the barn here. Sometimes it can get a little, you know.
You also never know coming up here if there's people staying here that ain't too friendly.
Right.
And sometimes what they'll do, they'll go and if they hear riders coming in, they'll take off for the cliff and the ridge. And they either watch you or they shoot down on you from up there. Just something to be aware of.
Yeah, I figured up here in the snow might be some place where criminals might go to hide out. There's just not a lot up here. And it's
There's a
just-
lot of times they've been, there's some outlaws a while back who came up here and had a big standoff with the law. It's a rough place to be, and if you can get a good position on somebody, I mean, hell, you got all sorts of tactical advantages.
Right.
We should be good right now. I ain't seeing no wolves. That's a good thing. All clear.
Well, let's check clear. There's some bedrolls up top there, so they couldn't have been gone for too long.
If I could say one thing,
Go ahead.
I mean, it's even my personal preference. I would be alerted if someone came onto the side or back door. If you're able to do a vague perimeter check of the building, unless you already know it, and then attempt to enter through the front.
It's technically not the front.
It's the side. Well, I would consider it the side.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, the more you know. So is the front door considered the one over here?
I would consider the front door the one facing the entrance to the ranch. That opening there, I guess. Well, actually, no, there's multiple. Never mind, ignore me.
But either way, if it is or not, just it's good hindsight for any other buildings you do. For example, the Kerrigan Ranch, there's a very distinctive back door, side door, and front porch. It's a little bit more obvious if you ever go into a mansion or something like that, but something to keep in mind.
So which barn is it that has the sticky doors?
It is the
barn
the
with the
one
corral.
over.
The frick?
The door and ask if anybody's like stuck inside, but I would not recommend going inside yourself.
All right, I'll do that.
All right.
Would you like me to hitch up, or are we about to head out?
We're gonna be heading out once Chase is done with that.
Right.
Yeah, this is whiteout number 3. We've got 2 more to go.
Hear wolves in the distance, but shouldn't be any trouble.
Yeah, I reckon they're just singing. Having a good time. Having a good time. I think I heard that one time in a song.
Is it all clear?
It's all clear. No one answered.
Heard.
Be the first.
She was walking around the side of the. Well,
I'm hearing wolves to the south.
you got. Sometimes you get them. They kind of
Actually, I
echo
don't
off the
know
mountains.
Right.
Well, if it's when they start that bullshit, that's when you gotta be worried.
Are you part wolf? That was very accurate.
I just dealt with them a lot. Hell, I spent 4 days one time with a pack of them.
Damn.
So, if you want to avoid the whiteout, there is a shortcut. And I'm going to try not to think about it too much, but last time I took Peter down that shortcut, it did not go very well. So we're going to be going southwest, and it should help us avoid most of the whiteout.
Oh, we're taking the shortcut now?
We are. I'm going to show you the shortcut back. It would be northeast coming in, southwest going out.
I'll take up end.
And we'll stick
Southwest
with
going out,
the
alright.
we'll stick with the 1-2-2-1.
1, 2, 2, 1.
1, 2, 2, 1.
1, 2, 2, 1.
Let's pick it up.
Picking it
Picking
up.
up.
Picking it up.
Ooh, I hear an oak.
Alrighty. So we're going to be going over the hills over here.
Going over the hills.
Going up the hills.
Going
here we
over
go.
the hills.
Over the hills.
And if I've gone the right way, you should actually see the area of the whiteout as we come round. On our right. Ah! My eyes! Oh no.
Oh, my eyes.
Oh,
Stopping.
Let's
slowing up
Slowing down.
and stopping.
Slowing down.
Hold.
Why am I?
That's all right. Take your time.
Something is wrong.
If you need to sit
Something
up,
is wrong.
if you need to sit on my horse, I can get yours to follow too.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay.
No.
All right.
We're not going to talk about that. We're going to continue hugging the ridge line.
Talk about
Nothing
what?
to see here, no pun intended.
Let's just say that I don't know what happened, but it felt like there was just like a black sheet over my eyes. Okay, we're gonna have a bit of a whiteout here. We're gonna just keep following down to the west.
Rock ahead.
Keep falling down to the west.
Keep following down to the west,
And we are out. Picking back up.
and we're out.
Picking back up.
Picking back up.
Picking up.
So that's a nice little shortcut. Is as you're coming up towards the whiteout, instead of going towards it, you can just cut to the right and head over that hill.
Oh, that's a nifty little trick.
I'm full of them. Sometimes. So yeah, we've done the Barrow to Coulter, we've done the Coulter to Glacier, we've done the Coulter to the ranch, and then the final one from Coulter is going to be the one to Cairn Lake, which Peter, I'm going to have you lead us to. Let's hold up here and we'll switch hands.
Hold up here.
Up here.
Peter, if you would like to lead us to victory to Cairn Lake.
Yeah, we'll take an about turn. We'll go back over the bridge and take a right south of the river.
All right. Going over the bridge.
And on the bridge south of the river.
All right, let's get a 1-2-2-1.
1-2-2-1.
1-2-2-1.
1-2-2-1.
Chase, you can take the left side this time.
Raj.
Yep.
Going right.
On the route.
Oh god, it feels weird to be on the right side.
Just be prepared when we the horses might get a little skittish when they touch the ice.
Prepare for horses to potentially get skittish touching the ice.
Be prepared for horses to get skittish touching the ice.
Horse doing horse shit. Yep.
Horse no like ice.
Just tell your horse to
Approaching
be
the whiteout.
smooth. It'll be fine.
Approaching whiteout.
Approaching whiteout.
Pushing the white out.
Fall back into a single file.
Single file.
Single file.
Single
You can
file.
go
Single file.
ahead. Go ahead.
Uh,
Hey, wolves to the right.
Oh, sorry.
Southeast is our heading.
Bunch
Southeast.
of houses, that big,
Southeast.
echoey one.
Going down to a
Southeast.
trot.
Slowing down to a trot.
Slowing down.
Slowing down to a trot.
Touching ice.
I don't
Approaching
know,
ice.
but like every time I've taken people up here, there's never been noise.
Approaching Cairn Lake Camp. Slowing down
Approaching
for camp.
Cairn Lake. Slowing down.
Approaching Calm Lake. Slowing
Slowing
down.
down.
Oh, it makes the funny noise over here.
And this is a place of residence for Miss Anya. So please, when you're coming in here, come in with respect.
Heard.
If we can get a wellness check on the cabin.
Got it. Saints Cross, the Ranger Corps, Ranger recruit out of this way doing a wellness check on this cabin. Is there anybody inside injured or hurt that I need to be aware of? Saints Cross, the Ranger Corps, Ranger recruit out of this way doing a wellness check on this cabin. Is there anybody inside injured or hurt? Ranger recruit out of this way to coming in. We got a couple things in here. Looks like somebody was here recently. There's
Probably just Anya.
yeah, there's a needle with white bloody fur around it.
Interesting. Hope she's okay.
Let me see real quick. See how old it looks. Never mind, I can't see how old it looks.
Well, this is another good place to check for injured people. As I said, every place that we're taking you to today, you should check if you're on a Grizzly's West tip.
I'll close the door.
Yeah, no worries. And,
I'm not gonna lie, this seems like it'd be a good spot for a bandit to hide out.
Probably.
Sheriff
Always
does say
exercise caution.
Coulter is where the criminals go to die.
Say where is?
Coulter.
Coulter.
Well, Peter, if you want to lead us back to Coulter, and then I'm going to take us down Spider Gorge, which is the final, longest, and hardest whiteout.
Heard. Rangers on me. 1221.
1, 2,
1,
2,
2, 2, 1.
Taking it
1.
right into the
2,
trees,
1.
going over
Heard
the lake.
that.
Taking it right into the trees.
Right in the trees.
Right into the trees.
I'm also not accepting jokes about things that are long and hard, just to make you aware.
I don't think anybody was thinking of it until you just mentioned it.
Okay.
Crossing the ice.
Crossing the ice.
Crossing the ice.
Crossing the ice.
Oh, yeah.
Heard that.
Watch the little bit of a lip there.
Watch the
the
lip.
ledge here.
Watching the ledge.
As you can see, we got our old tracks
Horse
as
is
well. You
wilding
can
out.
keep following those if you ever get caught.
You can follow the old tracks if you ever get lost.
Follow the old tracks.
Following the old tracks.
Yep.
Coulter is arguably the shortest whiteout you're going to get in. By Coulter, I mean Khan Lake.
All right.
Did any of y'all recruits notice that nobody was behind y'all going through there?
No, sir. I was trying to follow him, so I didn't get lost.
Make sure you keep an head on a swivel.
Heard that.
That is paramount in the
Heard.
snow. You gotta keep your eyes in front of you and keep checking behind you the whole time. Your neck's gonna be hurting by the end of it. That's how you know you've done a good job, when your neck hurts by the end of the night.
I
Wait a
heard them
minute.
say that in St. Denis one time. I didn't know it happened up here, too.
God damn it. I hate you.
Crossing the river. At the
Crossing the river.
Cross the river.
Oh,
Yep.
pardon me.
All right, my horse is acting weird. Interesting.
That's alright.
Okay.
Pulling Coulter from the south.
Coming into Coulter.
And Coulter.
Alright, I'm
Time for
gonna take us
Coulter.
down through Spider Gorge here. If we want to hold up here.
Holding up.
Holding up.
Heard.
And by the way, great job leading through all these whiteouts, guys. I haven't said it yet, but very, very well done. Communication has been amazing. So, we're going to be heading down the final, and as I said, the longest and the toughest whiteout of them all. With Spider Gorge, if you go through the whiteout the way it's intended, using the snowbanks, you are actually going to be crossing the river twice. So it can be quite dangerous. We're going to be staying pretty much staggered the entire time until the whiteout, and then obviously single file. And we're going to be heading all the way down Spider Gorge to Lake Isabella. So, if you guys are ready, let's have recruits directly behind me, and we'll be going staggered.
Stagger.
Going staggered.
Staggered.
Yep.
Going staggered.
We're going to pick it up to a slow canter.
Picking up to a slow
Pick it
canter.
up to a slow
Picking it up.
One big thing up here is canoe accidents, so if you don't find anybody at the main spots that we've shown you today, check down the river, make sure nobody's, fallen, gotten themselves hurt.
Heard.
Gonna be crossing the river just here.
Crossing the river.
Crossing river.
Crossing the river here.
Yep.
And we are approaching the whiteout. Let's get single file, slow into a trot.
Single file person.
Fire
Whiteout.
slow to a trot.
Single file.
Going southwest, river on our left.
Southwest.
Going southwest.
Keeping southwest, following those snowbanks.
Keeping southwest, following snowbanks.
Following the snowbanks.
Heard that.
And this one's bad because you cannot see anything. Going more west now.
Going more west.
Going west.
Heading west.
Going western.
Curving around again southwest.
Curving southwest.
Curve around southwest.
Going southwest.
Moving southwest.
Got everyone still?
Got everyone
Got
still.
everyone.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, we're good.
Check.
Perfect.
Yep, we're good.
And we should be coming out of this in just a second.
Should be coming out of the whiteout
just
in
a
just a
second.
second.
Coming out of the whiteout.
Going more south now.
Going more south.
More south.
Heading south.
More south.
Rain, we still have everybody with us.
Perfect. And we're going to be crossing the river on our left.
Crossing on our left.
Coming across.
Crossing on our left.
Left.
Yep.
Taking a right here.
Taking a right.
Taking a right.
Taking a right.
Gonna be going south with a western lean.
South with the western
South
lean.
of the western
South
lean.
with a western lean.
Yep.
And just following the river on our right.
Following the river on our right.
Keeping the river on our right.
Chase, how many you got behind you? Can't see.
Opening up a bit
Should have 3 greens behind you.
and slowing down.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
Perfect. Well, congratulations, guys. That was the toughest whiteout to navigate. And we're going to pick it up down the hill here.
Picking it
I'm
up.
picking
down
it
the
up.
hill.
Picking it up.
We stay staggered.
Picking it up.
Yeah,
Stay
we'll stay
staggered.
staggered. There can be a fair few wolf dens around here, so just be cautious when you come down here.
Be cautious of wolves.
Cautious of wolves.
Cautious of wolves.
And we're going to be heading to the camp in the middle of the ice here and hitching up there.
Heading to the camp in the middle of the ice there.
Crossing the lake.
Crossing the
Crossing the lake.
Crossing the lake.
And slowing and hitching.
Slowing and hitching.
Slowing in.
Slowing down.
Going to a hitch.
And hitch it up.
Well, gather around, everybody. I just want to say, great job to everybody. This, if I'm not mistaken, if my pocket watch is telling me right, it only took us an hour to get through all of that, which with a group this size is fucking brilliant. So, well done on the communication, well done on the leading, you guys, and I'm happy that it went without any kind of issues. No wolves. Well, aside from Chase falling at the beginning, but that's okay.
Ah, that's all right. We don't need to talk about that.
Yeah, we didn't know. We didn't need to talk about that. It didn't happen. Aside from that, went without a hitch, and I'm real proud of everybody here. With that said, recruits, between the two of you, can you please name all 5 of the whiteouts that we went to today? If you want to go one at a time.
First was borrow to forget the Coulter.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Next one
Coulter
from you,
the
Ellis.
ranch.
Oh, Coach to the ranch. Ellis, you want to say 2?
I believe there was one from Coulter to Cairn Lake. Or
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And then Coulter to Lake Isabella. We just went to it down Spider Gorge.
Yep, Spider Gorge. And then there's one more that we're missing. You got it, Ellis?
From Coulter to the glacier, I do believe.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And I know we didn't see it today, but whereabouts is the bear den in the snow that we know of?
At the Beartooth Beck, somewhere around there. That's what
Perfect.
Okay.
Well, do you guys feel like you've learned the snow pretty well today? Like if you went on a group search and rescue, you would have a good idea of where to look and how to navigate?
Yeah, and it seems Coulter would be a good spot to rendezvous or rally back to if something happened.
100%. We've actually got in our new search and rescue system, when you get access to the paperwork with your green, we have a rally point on every search and rescue now. So pretty much every search and rescue you go on, you're going to be dedicating a rally point. And for the snow, depending on where you are, like if you're starting with the eastern side, which I recommend if you do go on a Grizzlies West search, you start with the areas outside the snow, which would be Cattail Pond and the road leading up to Couture Springs. I would probably put Bear Lagoon as your rally point for that section. But if you're doing the snow proper, Coulter is the perfect place to rally if you get lost. It's good things to think about.
And some to note, just with the Couture Springs, that'll come up sometimes as like a Hot Springs Grizzlies East tip. We've had that happen where we got a tip for Grizzlies East, but it was at Couture Springs.
Couture, okay. Couldn't tell if you said Toro or Couture, I don't know.
Oh yeah, Couture Springs.
Yeah, and with the tip system, if they are on the bank or in a body of water, it will actually state that. So, for example, if they were in or around Lake Isabella, like very close to the water, the local would let us know that it is Lake Isabella. So that really narrows down your search. You can just kind of look around the water, call out, right around the edge, and see what you find. Where is it?
How you get tips through here?
What was that, sir?
How often would you say you get tips up here?
Probably every couple of days. I mean, it depends on the day, but I mean, sometimes we get multiple in a day. Sometimes we get them every few days. We've got a fair few people either traveling through here or taking residence up here. So definitely, this and tall trees. Very, very good areas to know well. Anyone else got anything to add? Any questions? Any thoughts?
Not currently.
No, it's just canoes is probably one of the insights you want to be having around these areas. A lot of falls and also rapids, so people can tumble themselves.
Oh yeah,
heard that.
And I suppose just I personally will keep some sticks on my horse just in case I am coming up this way. And especially if you find somebody that's got, hypothermia, you'll be learning all about that in your stabilization course soon. But, you need to be careful when you're heating them up. You don't want to do it too quickly. So having a fire close by helps. The thing you need to do, most important, is actually getting all of the damp clothes off. And make sure that, you're getting them into clean, dry clothes if they've fallen into the water, things like that.
Yeah, you can warm them slowly.
Yep, exactly. And if they've got any kind of, frostbite, you're not going to want to rub that. Don't rub their hands to make it warm. Don't do anything like that. That can make it a lot worse. But they'll go over that with you.
Yeah, if they're generally cold, then, rubbing the limbs is fine. But if they are actually like purple or showing like real signs of frostbite, that is going to be very painful for them and can cause more damage than it's worth. It can cause damage to the tissue. But I also recommend bringing extra blankets with you, especially if you're searching in a cold area like Grizzlies West, Grizzlies East, Amberino, etc. Just in case, or if you're searching around a body of water, they're going to be very cold. So bring in like extra blankets or a spare coat or something is very helpful to bundle them up in until they come back. Even if someone's been out there for a while and they've had to lie there overnight, they can be pretty cold. So having these extra supplies is very, very useful.
That's
With
good
that
information.
said, Ellis or Chase, who would like to lead us back to Strawberry? I would preferably like us to go past the abandoned mining camp, which is to the south. You can see that collection of buildings directly south of Lake Isabella. And that'll take us down through Big Valley and back to Strawberry.
You'll be taking us south just after the east side of Lake Isabella.
Yeah, I can do that. So when we get to the Little Creek River, you want to go, if you look at the map, go east and then south, down through the backside of Strawberry.
Is the mining
I don't...
directly south of Lake Isabella?
Yeah, directly south of Lake Isabella and like slightly west.
See that
cluster
cluster
if you take the road.
Yeah, it looks like cluster buildings. Okay,
Mhm.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that'll be another good place to check, because there are some cliffsides. So if you ever want to search and rescue, checking around there, and then also checking around Mount Hagen, which you can see on the map to the east of the mining camp. Once we get to Big Valley, doesn't matter which way we go, but I want to have us ride past that mining camp just so you guys get a look of it.
I would even say specifically the mountainside is probably the most dangerous place. Be it wagons or horses.
Right.
Folks will try and come down it too fast or up it on a steep angle and roll back down.
Right. And there's no whiteouts there. Yeah, I got it. Unless Chase wants to do it.
Unless you're rolling down the hill.
What do you think, Chase?
Oh, he's got it.
All right. Let's get going then whenever you guys are ready.
That's
Great work, team, and we should be back just in time for the stabilization training. We'll give some time to kind of warm back up and oh my god,
He really does.
and
go
restock, and then we'll be heading to Blackwater.
That was Ray. Not Chase. Oh god, don't kick me.
Cat, you just easily tricked today.
Huh? I just heard horse. Horse.
Horse.
I think mine would come to horse too.
Hey, you know what? When I get if I get that Arabian, whatever I'm getting, I'm just gonna call it horse.
Do you, I bet people say that in Saint Denis a lot. Anyway, let's go.
If you shout too loud, your voice
That was
might
a
get
stretch.
hoarse though. So be careful.
Rain, you're trying on that one, but
Hey, A
you
for
can
effort,
do
right?
better.
1, 2, 2, 1.
I think it's the
Crossing the
subtleness.
ice.
One,
Yeah,
two,
you
two,
definitely
one.
lost the W there.
Thanks, guys. I'm glad you
One,
have
two,
so
two,
much
one.
faith in me.
Oh, I was talking about
Constructive criticism.
we're making fun of your joke. Chase, get ahead of me.
Yeah.
1, 2, 2, 1.
1, 2, 2, 1 heard.
1, 2, 2, 1.
I will take the rear.
Let me just stop and look at my map real quick just to...
Stopping to
Stop.
look at map.
Odin.
Okay. I'm gonna take this next right then. Alright.
Mhm.
1, 2, 2, 1. Continue on.
1, 2, 2, 1.
Yep.
Right
1,
there.
2, 2, 1.
Yep.
Gonna kind of be going a little bit slow until I see where this right turn is.
Yeah.
Alright, going a little slow.
Staying slow.
If someone sees it before me, please call it out.
So low.
Right here.
Taking it right here.
Take it right here.
Take it right here. Where's it at, Peter?
Just across this part here.
Alright, back this way.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Appreciate it. Staying on 1, 2, 2, 1.
Ray, I'm putting you forward as being an injured guy for the stabilization training. You're welcome.
Do what?
You're gonna be an injured person in the medical training and lie on the ground. You're welcome. Happy birthday.
Yeah, I've been there enough times. Oh, I did read your telegram about whatever it is.
Oh yeah.
want to stop and look at the map just one more time to make sure.
Stopping to look at map.
Stop and look at the map.
All right, yeah, we are good. Shouldn't be stopping anymore. Thank you. Picking it up a bit.
Picking it up.
Picking it up.
Going through these trees here to the left.
Through the trees to the
Through
left.
the trees to the left.
We'll be swinging a right.
Swinging a right.
Swinging to right.
In between these rocks.
Between these rocks.
These rocks.
Careful going down this way.
Careful
Easy to
going
jump
down.
off.
Careful
Slow
going
down.
down. Slowing down.
Big. You gotta take all the pins.
Is Peter saying something to me?
Peter, did you say
Peter
something?
saying something?
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, he's good.
He's fine.
This would be the steep hill. This is the abandoned mining camp.
Yep. Approaching the mining camp.
Approaching the camp.
Approaching camp.
Rain, are you wanting to stop and check the camp?
I
Brandon, do you
think it
want
would
to
be a good
check
rain.
the camp?
We should be good. If there ain't no horses like in the vicinity, then,
Carry on.
Alright,
Carry on.
Go on.
Carry
Be
on.
advised, though, it is awful wolfy and a little berry as we go down through yonder.
Alright,
There are some gray wolves that will sit out in the daytime as we come into Big Valley.
Heard. Alright, picking it up.
Picking it up.
Picking it up.
Picking it up.
But yeah, I'll get that thing together.
Exiting the snow, thank the Lord.
Exiting the snow.
Exiting snow.
Watch out for that rock.
Watch out for the rock.
Going left.
Going left.
Going left.
Left.
Black bear on the right.
Black bear on the right.
Careful with your horses might get spooked. We are entering Big Valley. There's several possible packs of wolves around here.
Entering Big Valley. Watch out for bears and wolves.
Entering Big Valley. Watch out for bears and wolves.
It's dangerous shit here.
Go left.
Fucking horse in the crossing. Stick on the ground, trips it up.
Got some wild horses
I think
to our
it was
right.
Stick
Be
was worth
wary.
2001
Wild
dollars.
horses to the
Wild
right.
horses to the right.
Yeah, I had it right away.
Staying straight.
Staying straight.
Going straight.
Staying straight.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Definitely not at all for me.
Got a rider to our right.
Rider to the right.
Right or the right?
Alright.
Gonna be cutting right.
Cutting
right.
right.
Putting
Heard
right.
that.
Going right.
Going
All
right.
right.
Turning right.
Did I miss a turn back there? Stopping.
Stopping to the map.
Stopping.
So I
Holden?
give you a word of advice. I wouldn't stop your ass in the middle of the road, because that's a great place to get ran the fuck over.
Heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be turning around and
Moonshiners,
going left.
wagons, idiots.
Turn around, going left.
Yep. We'll be taking a left turn here. Staying 1, 2, 2, 1.
1, 2, 2, 1.
Staying 1, 2, 1.
Saying 1, 2, 1.
Gonna be taking this left right here.
Taking this left.
Going left.
Right
Right
up
ahead.
Rider front.
Howdy.
Gabowdy.
Just take recruits on a treasure tour. That'll fun and quick.
There you go.
Going left.
Left.
And left.
I'm thinking of doing a big camp out at the end of this month.
That could be interesting.
Have us go and live off the land for a few days, you know, hunt and fish and cook and, you know, get a couple musicians, you know, me and Cole, and play some music around the fire and tell stories and all that fun stuff.
That sounds amazing.
Going
Where are you
left.
thinking about doing it?
Left.
Going
Go
left.
left.
Yeah.
Oh, what about that, you know that big, camp with all the red poppies?
Staying straight
Go up
here.
by the ranger station.
Going straight?
Going straight.
You know, Rain, that camp that's above Moonstone Pond, it's
Turning
got
left, slowing up
all
the
of
town.
the different
Into a
tents.
Strawberry.
and the
that's
poppies
a good
slowing
idea.
down.
Moonstone Pond was
So,
just, yeah, that'll-
damn.
that's everything there.
That's a really nice camp.
It's probably my
decent.
favorite camp.
Well, I'll get some dates and times drafted up and see
Mhm.
what people think.
Got a wagon on the road.
Wagon.
Wagon.
Howdy, feather.
Oh, that was rude.
I ain't real talkative usually. I mean, if they are, they say mean stuff.
All these daggone wild horses. We have arrived.
Hitching up.
I'm gonna take care of these wild horses real quick.
Howdy, Clementine.
Oh,
How are you?
I'm okay.
We chase. Thank you.
Real good job on that. You did
Appreciate
really
it.
well, Ellis. You led that really well up and back as well. And I like that you showed a lot of leadership there, choosing to lead us back down the second time. That was real good.
Appreciate it. I don't ever
Mhm.
want to shy away from an opportunity or something like that.
Mhm. That's a good attitude to have.
I didn't want to take it away from Chase though. That's why
No, of
I tried
course
to give it
not.
back
Yeah.
to him. But
No, it was good. It was offered to both of you.
bunch of daggone chickens. Howdy, sir. Individual with a shotgun on his back with the mask on. That's not
That
suspicious.
I think that might be Reverend Wright. If you ever see him, just stay away and let the law know if if he's up to something. Yeah, I think that might be him. He wears masks now. He
He's like a
got
West or East
burned
bro.
all over his face. So
to send a telegram that he just wrote past Strawberry.
I'll let Rain know, but
Alright.
I think that's fine. Just to let you know, I think that the person riding out of town just now was Reverend Wright. So just be aware. He's the law said that his face got burned, so he is wearing a mask up now.
He is not currently wanted, and he was actually very nice the other day. We picked him up from Great Plains,
Oh,
and
good.
I know he's done some fucked up shit, but he served his time. Fresh
Yep.
slate. Give him another chance.
I think
and
we
just,
picked him up twice the other day as well.
Just treat him like any other person. Treat him with respect, and he should do the same to you.
Yep, that's perfect.
You said Reverend, right?
Revenant.
Oh, Revenant. All right.
Man, fantasizing about the apocalypse.
Oh.
Ryan, I'm going to make my way down to Blackwater, check in a few things, and I'll catch you guys around ready for the medical.
No worries. See you down there.
One second, guys. I'm gonna turn my fan up.
Have you got a chance to do one of the Ranger trials yet, Cap? All right, good talk.
I'm gonna ride out to the cabin and see if I got some tobacco in my lockbox out there. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna check the telegrams real quick.
These damn general store cigarettes ain't doing it for me.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Clementine.
Yeah,
How
no
are
problem.
you?
Give me 1 second, guys. Oh. Since nope.
Chase, how long are you going to be around tonight?
I guess I could be around a little bit longer. Just gonna try to do some fishing or something.
Alrighty.
But yeah,
Are
you want me to
are you
tag
gonna
along?
be- are you- oh, there's no rush on that one. There's no bother. I just wanted to know, are you gonna be around tomorrow?
Yeah, I plan to be. I mean, I can stick
Okay.
around a little bit longer. I mean, I've done the stabilization training already, but
Oh yeah, I mean, there's no need to do it twice if you've already done it.
yeah, I'll be around tomorrow for sure.
Perfect. Well, I might have Kat take you out. She's sticking around, and obviously you've been away for the holidays, so I might just get you back in the swing of things with like patrols and such, and then yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. I mean, I know I've done all the exercise slash evolution slash whatever you want to call it.
Oh yes.
But yeah, I actually enjoyed going. You know, it's as weird as it sounds. It's nothing against anyone else. It was actually I learned a lot going out by myself. Just kind of like not to say I don't rely on anyone, but it was interesting. You know, because I couldn't rely on anyone when the wolves attacked and when the cougars attacked. So it was kind of definitely like a growing moment.
Are you heading to Blackwater, you said?
Yeah, we're going to be leaving in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to go telegram Dovey and let her know how many people we got going, and we'll head on over. You see where Kat went?
Checking telegrams real quick.
Okay.
So.
What time should I be around tomorrow under the Eastern Stars?
Well, I potentially have an interview tomorrow. But I'm going to be around from probably around 5 or 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could definitely be around that time.
Yeah, I need to check in with you soon. I'm just waiting to get some information from somebody before I do.
Okay, yeah, I can get with Kat and see when she'll be around tomorrow as well.
Rain, are you coming to the training?
I am indeed.
All right, I'll just go with you then.
But it's definitely good to be back in the crossing.
That it is. There's Kat.
Rain?
Are you sticking around?
Yeah, I'll stay around and I'll be here in case you need extra hands.
Perfect. I wanted to say, because obviously Chase has been away for the holidays, if you wanted to do maybe a range around or just head out for a little bit, just, kind of get back in the swing of things, and that would be really good. And just be around in case there's any tips.
Yeah,
and also, could I speak with you for just a moment if you've got time?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, let's head right back.
Yep.
That's the unofficial, official speaking spot for Rangers.
Sometimes I nap back there, to be honest. There's a lot of crates back there, too. Matter of fact, I need to make some donations to the crate. Say again?
That's what I was Clementine over there.
Sorry.
No, I was making sure that was you before I said howdy Clementine or something. Someone got offended
Oh,
and slapped
you
me.
know anybody else with red hair that dresses the way I do?
Well, you're dressed.
Please point them out.
Different than I believe I saw you in last time.
Hang on.
Just making sure. I don't.
What about now?
Yeah, that's more like it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
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 Well, I gave my tidings to the box, a donation to the cause. Another muscle spasm.
I really need to talk to deputies. Was that a deputy up there? Or I might just ride ahead to Blackwater and meet you guys there.
Yeah, there might be some deputies down in Blackwater, too.
Let me go check the sheriff's office here.
Where'd all the green folk go off to?
Just behind.
Yeah,
Just
Rain
behind the
and
shack.
Ellis get behind the headquarters there. Never mind, they're not. They're over there.
So y'all got any questions? Anything else that's left unknown?
Not at this current moment.
Nah, not that off the top of my head, anyways. Well, I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna miss the snow, but that was a fun snow patrol, anyways.
And I had a really hard time seeing through those whiteouts.
I'd rather do that than go solo up to fucking Roanoke and deal with all them damn cougars.
True.
That's true.
That pretty much whole north half of that county ate up with the damn things.
It's so nice up there too. That last campsite we're at is really nice. I wonder how the fishing's out there.
A lot of people go out yonder to fish. I'm gonna change my outfit up real quick. Get a little more comfortable for... Evidently, I'm pretending to be someone that's hurt, so... Yeah.
Roger that. So how you like Rangering as it may be?
I enjoy it for the most part. I'll be happy once I get my green and can actually go on search and rescues and stuff.
Yeah, I hear that. I've been probably the longest recruit in a while.
I've been, I think it was 2 weeks yesterday.
Oh, I reckon it's been about 2 months for me. But I ain't racing to the green. I mean, I'll get it when I think I'm ready. But now that you can go on your own patrols, it's like, granted you're not going on a search and rescue, you might stumble on someone. And then definitely culling the animals does help out the crossing a little bit.
The first solo patrol I ever did, I witnessed a wagon accident.
Oh,
Full
Jesus.
of a bunch of old people.
Are they all
them
right?
crazy old coots.
Yep. Yeah, they were right for the most part. But then 10 minutes after Deuce and I helped them, they came, that's probably more than 10 minutes, but they came strolling in here with another wagon. 2 wagons, actually.
Did they
Are we
wreck that
supposed to
one
go?
too?
Just waiting for Clementine, and then we'll move on over.
Oh, shit. She was going up to the sheriff's office. Wait.
Yep.
Oh, there she is.
Found her.
Hey, I can meet you guys in Blackwater, but wait up for me because I'm talking to a deputy, and it's gonna take a while.
Okay.
All
Well,
right,
in that
sorry.
case, I'll let you know when the next session is, so you can attend that one.
I might be able to. I'll double over fast over there. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I think we're starting as soon as we get there, and I want to make sure you're there for the whole thing. So, I would maybe, if you're talking to that deputy, I'd maybe just attend the next one. just so you get
it shouldn't
everything.
take too long. But there's a couple more things I need to tell them, but I wanted to let you know.
Okay.
Okay.
See you soon. All right. Let's head over. And Kat is here for you, Chase, to get you out there for a bit.
All right.
You guys be safe, have fun, don't die, and see you in a little bit. Okay.
Get us to Blackwater.
I don't usually take this route, but
you got it.
Surprise. I don't usually get thrown around on the floor and pretend to be a hurt person, but I'm going to do that for you, so. I didn't want to get my good shirt dirty. Yeah. I went and got myself set up. I realized that blood's a pain and a half to picking it up to get cleared out or something. So when I'm out hunting or, I'm dealing with blood, mud, or something in between, I'm gonna be a little more selective with my attire, because I spent half a day cleaning that damn shirt and I ain't doing that again. You did not see how much blood is in that damn thing. I wasn't even thinking. Through it was like 3 or 4 dressed wolves. It got pretty soaked.
taking a left.
Heard.
Watch for wolves up ahead. Taking a right.
Yeah, probably. I did it when I came back yesterday. I saw there wasn't much inside, so I got them and brought them in. Yeah.
Crossing.
Hey, I thought the same thing. Hey, it's progress.
Taking a left. Watch out for cougars.
Heard that.
Just gonna cut straight through the Blackwater.
Heard that. One thing I'd say is when it comes to your call-outs, try and call them a few seconds before you make that change. That way, people got enough time that they're not going to be ramming into you trying to, like adjust.
Heard that.
So you want to be thinking like 20, 30 paces ahead of yourself.
Back on the path, Heard? Exactly. After the training, Ellis, if you want to stick around, I want to have a chat with you afterwards.
Heard that.
Perfect.
Gonna go on this ride fork here.
Heard that.
Yeah. Which medical person's doing the thing?
This time it's Dovey.
Okay.
I need to chat with her because I think she's going to be delegating it to somebody else for the next one.
Where are we going? Are we going to the docks?
We are indeed.
Like with the people that are hurt, not like with the boats.
Oh, okay. I was about to clarify that. Oh, Ryder.
Well, we are going to.
I just wanted to clarify
where the boats are.
Wait, so are we stopping here at the tent or going to the pier?
We're going to the pier, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I should have said pier to begin with.
Oh, sorry, Dovey's horse.
Wait, we ain't doing the medical place.
No.
I was just messing around.
I'm gonna stop at the bank and I'll meet you over there. 1 second.
Hey, it's probably a smart move.
All right, hitching up somewhere or another, wherever there's hitching post at. Let's see. Ah.
Into creating more anti-venom.
All right, yeah, that'd be appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely. Hi there.
I bet I'd probably more put my money towards prevention. Spats,
Oh,
boots.
What?
You know, that works.
Oops.
I mean, if
Anyone want some
hell,
bandages?
I've got
They're right there.
oh.
God damn it! I just didn't want to pick them back up. I just didn't want to.
Oh, on the ground.
Oh, I see them now.
Uh,
I think
there
they
we
were
go.
hiding beneath the horse's hoof.
If you would have waited like 5 more seconds, I would have grabbed them.
That's okay. What is wrong? Okay, she's stressed. She has attachment issues. She doesn't like being away from her owner for too long.
I see.
You were standing right there.
I know. That's how bad she is.
What kind of horse is that?
Arabian.
Mm.
Her name is Scotty, goddess of winter.
It's really pretty. I love that.
She's a very good girl. And Arabians are damn good in the snow. They just like glide.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Just so fast. I'm not used to it. I'm getting used to it.
Is that
I've
man
had
okay over there, by the way? He's kind of just like staring at the wall.
I don't know.
Fella, you all right?
The man just
He's fine.
standing by his horse over there.
He's having a good time.
They look like
Hey.
brothers. They're wearing the
Maybe
same
he's
thing.
waiting for the hotel to open.
Make me wait a minute.
Yeah.
He just here early for Deja Brew.
Yeah, perhaps.
Oh shit! Toad, see?
It's
I'm
really
the same.
just,
They just both of them stared at walls.
yeah. I'm
really
just convinced
surprised
you
that
really
guy
wanted
over
to get to
there
that
at his
hotel.
horse hasn't got kicked yet. He's been standing next to it
Right.
for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand 5
I
seconds
mean,
next to my horse.
no,
without it
the
kicking me.
horse is hitched. That's why.
That has not
Oh,
stopped my
I've
horse before.
stood next to a hitched horse and been kicked before.
Well,
They just have
that's just
mental sometimes.
unfortunate.
Oh, very much so.
I mean, I got kicked by my horse because I decided to clean my bolt action. I was standing too close to it, and he didn't like that too much.
That'll do it.
I mean, you put out your gun next to your horse. What you expect?
I mean, that's the same horse that a bear can just come like barreling at. He won't do nothing. I can shoot the bear, deal with it. Bear's dead, everything like that. And then the bitch throws me,
There's
takes
Clementine.
off running.
Let me go get her.
Okay. Goodness.
Every horse I asshole.
I think the the biggest non-injury horse incident I've ever seen was doing a cream delivery in Valentine, and someone called their horse, ran through the town, middle of the street.
Oh no.
A bunch of us tried to, catch it. 3 of us got around it, not myself at the time. One kick knocked all 3 of them down at the same time. I ran past the collateral, jumped on the horse, immediately got bucked off it as it
Oh, no.
ran down the streets.
Okay, we got everyone we need.
Goodness.
Heard that.
All right.
Bowling and Valentine, yeah.
Going to the,
Sounds-
where are we going? We going to the pier.
That's it. Done there. Where should we go? This is a nice open area. We can just go up here. Okay. Everyone hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. First of all, thank you very much for taking the time to come and complete this first aid training. Really appreciate it. If you have not, if we have not made the acquaintance yet, my name is W. Parker. I'm a medic with the Department of Health. This is my first aid training exercise, but I have been a medic for about 6 months now, so it's kind of drilled in the head, all that. It's usually Elsie Fletcher who's usually the one leading this, but she's currently out of state, so I am stepping in briefly in her absence. I guess the first thing I want to ask is, has anyone ever, made any sort of assessment in a first aid situation before? Could be really anything, seeing someone being bucked off the horse or you find someone out on patrol?
I witnessed. I was just telling him in Strawberry. I witnessed a wagon accident. My first solo patrol that injured like 4 people, maybe 3.
Good God. Okay.
Exaggeration. I don't remember.
Do you recall how you responded to that?
Made sure everybody was conscious. I obviously didn't have medical training
Mhm.
beforehand, so
That's okay.
everybody that was conscious, I asked if they were okay with being moved to the medical office, and then I started taking them one by one to the medical office. I think I took one and then sent a tip in for a medic and other rangers.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's great. Honestly, your instincts are going to be what guide you through this. Obviously, there's going to be some things that you're going to learn and want to implement within basic first aid, but your gut instinct to want to help another human being is often the thing that is going to lead you through it successfully. So one of the first things that you do want to do is assess the patient's condition. Seeing if they're okay, seeing if you can move them. Very, very important to do. You want to make sure that you're not going to accidentally hurt them by picking them up. Usually, most people are okay to be moved that way, but sometimes it requires 2 hands in order to pick them up. Perhaps get them on the back of a horse, or if they cannot be, laid out properly that way, then perhaps you might need a carriage or something. But that's usually a very, difficult sort of situation. It's very limited in the way that you would see that. Usually you all are going to find people out on your patrols. It's not necessarily rare in the case that you'll just find people out in town or in the surrounding area, but you're going to find people who need help. Usually your gut instinct is to want to call for help as well, obviously. But that's usually what you all do, right? You pick people up, you bring them to the doctors. That is the first course of action that you usually want to take. That usually supersedes assessing. Anyway, so there's a set plan in place in order to help assess and kind of go from there. So step 1 is assessing the patient's condition. You have to see if they are bleeding or if they're suffocating, they've got a gunshot wound, if they've been stabbed. See to that first. Just try to understand everything that's happening so that when you do pass them off to the doctor or a medic or a nurse, you can relay the information properly. They're going to be able to assess it on their own, but any information that you can give them beforehand is very vital. It might be able to help save some time, especially if it's something like an arterial bleed. Definitely want to make sure that the patient is, check to see if they are conscious or unconscious. That's going to help with any future steps with first aid as well. If you can, try and keep them coherent if they are awake. Usually this is really important if they've suffered something like a concussion. You want to keep them awake as long as you can. After you've assessed a patient, you'll want to start to plan from there. So say someone's been shot in the stomach. You want to figure out what your next steps are. Usually that means trying to clean and pack a wound. So if you know how to do that, then, the planning stage is pretty much already done. You have to determine how much help you can give based on what you know and what skills you have. Knowing where your information stops, where your knowledge stops, that is also vital. Never feel like you need to, get your hands in someone's gut just because they're bleeding out, because you feel like you might be confident enough to help them. There are medical professionals that can and will help them a lot better than anyone else in the crossing. Even if you're feeling extra confident that day, just know where the line ends and where you can bring them to actual help. That's not to say that the help that you aren't doing is completely vital. stabilizing a patient is incredibly, incredibly important. You just throw them on the back of your horse and bring them into, a medical office or something. It's potential, of them bleeding out on the way there. So after you've assessed and planned your next step, you want to be able to implement that first aid. So this is for life-threatening emergencies, very specific injuries based on your initial assessment. You always want to cleanse the wound. Even if you just have a canteen with you, just apply some pressure in, dousing water onto the wound to try and clean it the best you can. And then pack it the best you can as well. All of you should have a medical bag on you. They really are only one-time use, but everything in that bag is going to help you, stabilize the patient the best that you can. It has gauze, it has bandages. There's even a little small vial of iodine in it if you absolutely need it. Most people don't, but just in case. In order to pack a wound, you take as much gauze as you can, or as much as that's needed for the actual wound itself, and literally pack it into the wound. You're trying to help stop bleeding the best that you can before you get them to a doctor. And then you wrap it as tightly as you can with any bandaging that you have within that medical bag. Bleeding is the #1 cause of death in the crossing, whether that's from a stab wound, gunshot wound, a small cut that goes unnoticed and it creates an internal bleed. Doesn't matter. Bleeding is the #1 cause of death. So anything that you can do to help mitigate that prior to them getting to a doctor is vital. So now that you have assessed and planned and implemented your first aid, the last step is to evaluate your situation. Assure that you will get them to where they need to go as soon as possible. Whether that means having someone ride ahead and send a telegram to the medics letting them know that someone's coming, or just getting them there as soon as you can. Even if that means, having someone ride a bit further ahead in your formation to kind of, yell on your way into town. Please get out of the way, whatever it is you all need to do in order to help clear the way to get them to medical attention. That is also very vital. Everything within stabilizing a patient, from assessing them to evaluating and getting them to their intended destination, is all very key in their survival. Especially in transit as well. Keep checking to see that they're conscious. If they remain unconscious, that's okay. Just make sure that, they're still breathing. Check in on them every couple of minutes if it's, a long ride from where you're at to a medical office. So, those are kind of the main things that you really need to worry about. Assessing the situation, seeing if they're okay to move. Checking to see what their injuries are and how you can do to help stop the bleeding or stop any extra pain that might be have been caused from whatever wound they've sustained, and getting them to medical attention. It's more or less it. Key things to remember are some main principles of first aid. Do your best to stay calm. As difficult as that might be, especially in that certain situation, if someone is crying and pleading for help, there's no reason to take risks or anything. If it's pretty much the same principle that we as medics apply to ourselves. You can't help anyone if you get hurt. So if it's particularly dangerous to try and retrieve somebody, try and have someone else there with you. Do what you can to not be an idiot is essentially what I'm saying.
Heard that.
That goes back to rule 1.
there is no valor in taking risks for yourself, the injured person, or anyone that might be around to witness it. You have to ensure that everyone is as safe as possible, and that means staying as cool and collected as possible.
And don't be a fucking idiot.
Yep, don't be a fucking idiot. In terms of the actual first aid, always cleanse the wounds. If there's debris in there, get it out. Even if you just need to use your hands, that's okay. We have tweezers. You should have them in your medical bag as well, but if you don't feel confident using them, don't do it. That's not to say if someone's been stabbed with someone, stabbed with something. God, words are hard. If someone's been stabbed with something, leave the object in there. It's very likely keeping them alive. You take it out, they're going to bleed everywhere. Again, bleeding is the #1 cause of death in the crossing. And always, 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 much like you as rangers do, much like we as medics do and the law do, always ask for help if you need it. If you're not quite confident in what you were doing, you have someone there that, you know, might be a bit more confident in what's happening, just ask for help. There's no need to play the hero, and someone's life is at risk there. So don't be afraid to ask for help. That's what you rangers do. You all work together and you all help one another. So this is another instance in which you can employ that tactic. Now, who has actually like assessed a wound and tried to clean it and hack a wound and all that?
Yeah.
You have? Okay.
Yeah. I helped Dr. Bianca cut somebody's arm off not too long ago. But yeah.
Reputation is quite interesting.
It's gnarly.
Very much so.
I mean, I lost my pinky too.
Oh, that was you? Oh my god, okay.
Yep. Yep.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
The most I've ever done is just made like a makeshift splint on somebody who seemed to have damaged their shoulder.
Okay.
But,
yeah, no, that's good. Things like that are incredibly helpful. Now, since bleeding is the #1 cause of, you know, the demise of anyone in the crossing. Yes, pretty much. There's a few things that you can do to help with that. Namely, packing a wound. We've already gone over this a bit. And take whatever gauze that you have that you feel is going to fit into whatever wound is there. And wrap it tightly with a bandage. After that, pressure. Pressure is extremely important. It's very much the same thing as implementing a tourniquet. You know, say someone's, I don't know, the artery in their leg has been spliced to something and they are bleeding out very quickly. If you can apply a tourniquet or something very tight just above that cut or just above that wound to help stop the bleeding, namely stop the blood to get out or stop the blood from getting to the wound, essentially. You're trying to cut off circulation, more or less. It's going to be unpleasant.
Picture it like a water bucket.
does your does the medical bags come with a tourniquet, or do you just have to come up with one?
Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's something that we're working with our supplier in order to provide. So a lot of people will use a belt. A belt is very efficient with that because there's, you know, a lot of different sizing opportunities for that. Sometimes a medical bag will come with some sort of rubber tubing. That works as well. You just need to tie it off into a good knot. Either way, it's going to be deeply uncomfortable for that patient, but, you know, it's better to be uncomfortable than dead.
You can always cut a little bit off a lead on a lasso or something.
Yeah.
Poncho works in a pinch too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've used that before.
Or even a bridle if you have to.
Yeah.
Mm. Literally anything that you can use to help stop circulation from reaching that area is incredibly important. You know, it's better for someone to potentially lose a foot or a leg or an arm or whatever than to actually just die. So if it comes to that, if it comes to them completely losing circulation to the point where they need an amputation, that's just going to have to be their life. It sucks. It's a harsh reality, but again, better 3 limbs than just in the ground. Does anyone
If I
have any
can,
questions thus far? Sorry,
if I can
sorry,
just
go
say
ahead,
one
Peter.
thing,
Yeah.
just so even the recruit here, just to make it very clear, similar extending on to what you mentioned about knowing what your capabilities are.
Mm-hmm.
I would heavily stress that, especially if no medics are around, or even if you know that they're occupied or if they're already at a significant scene, please ask the resident or local doctors to take the majority of the work for you.
Mm-hmm. It's timing can be a bit strange with us. Currently, our tip line is not working properly. The people that send us our tips are currently on strike. They're not getting paid enough, and we're working with the state in order to resolve that. But we are not being notified when our tips come in. So we have to continuously check them. So that's usually why you see us by the tip line so frequently. And if you don't, we're checking it every 10, 15 minutes, if not even sooner than that. So there is a chance that we are missing some things in the frequency in which tips potentially are coming in. That being said, even if we do see something immediately, like say we're here in Blackwater and we need to rush out to Rhodes, it might take us about 10 minutes to get out there. We're a little bit different than rangers in terms of response time and the ability to respond. As soon as we see something, we have the the habit of rushing to the telegram station saying, "Hey, I'm moving over here." But now with our new tip line system, we can just mark ourselves as responding and just head out and go do the work. And then once everything is completed with that patient, then we can rush off to the telegram station and check in. It's a little bit different than how you all operate, I understand. You have to fill out paperwork before you go out on a search and rescue, but I also understand the safety in regards to that. So for us, it really just depends on how quickly we see something and can accurately respond. So just to put that in line with what Peter has said, if it's been about anywhere between 15 and 30 minutes and a medic or a doctor has not shown up yet, please just ask the local doctors to step in and at the very least help with life-saving measures. That patient can always come back to us with a appointment later on, or perhaps we'll catch them in town once we are able to respond to give them a proper assessment. Our local doctors know what they're doing. They just take a bit of time. So in that moment, asking the local doctors to step in, you might just need to ask that patient to rest their eyes for a bit and then allow the local doctors to do their work. And then, if you can, just audibly ask the local doctors to send in a tip to our tip line if they happen to provide some sort of care to them so that we know exactly what's happened. I know that's a bit of an extra step and you don't really have to remember that, but it's kind of the same thing. If we have someone that's brought in and perhaps a local picks them up, we will encourage them to go send in a tip into the rangers so that they know, or rather so that you all know that, perhaps they were down somewhere in Roanoke or something and a local picked them up. We'll tell them to go send in a tip so that you all know that if they happen to cry for help and another traveler sent in an anonymous tip to you all, that one has been resolved. Kind of the same thing. Now, who wants some practical application?
Sure.
All right.
I've been told I get to be hurt.
Would you like to pretend to be hurt?
Bang.
Bang. Perfect.
Oh no.
I just cracked my back in ways I didn't know I could.
It sounded quite nice, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Bella, can you hear me?
Nope.
No, you just answer so soon we can. Care to tell me what happened if you can remember?
Fucking wolves.
That's a shame. Get good.
Wow.
Jeez.
All right, let me note that down for when you become
All
a
right.
recruit. I'll put that in your feedback.
Oh no, that's a good attitude right there.
Don't encourage
Thanks.
her. God damn it.
Apparently,
I'm gonna jump over the
you're
stuff and
not
railing.
allowed to call people stupid when I go out on patrols.
No, you can't call them that. You can think it.
Yeah, you can think it, but you can't say it. Not unless it's a friend or someone you know.
I'm gonna clean out these wounds with some lavender water and get all that debris out of there.
The old gang I used to rob banks with, we found one of them the other day. Got a tip by a bear because he's an idiot. So.
Oh God.
How deep is this?
Now you did well with that lavender water, but you want to confirm that the debris is gone, or if there's any internal injuries. Actually, you can just worry about the debris. That's fine.
Also checking for things like if it's an animal attack, there might be like a tooth lodged in there or something.
Mm-hmm.
That
if people
the
are
medics might have to
shot,
pull out.
yeah, exactly. There's some weird things that we've seen as debris, especially with animal attacks. Might be like a loose tooth or a claw or something.
Wagon wheel.
Or like fur.
Wagon wheel. Yeah.
Peter.
Like if someone shot or stabbed, perhaps part of their clothing got lodged in the wound too. We've seen that
That's
a
a good
lot.
question. What do you do if somebody has a wagon wheel?
You just roll them on into town.
Alright, so then that,
I can.
looks like you might need some stitches.
Me and
I'm
Peter
not
and
too
Timmy
comfortable
found a
stitching,
group of old people
so I'm gonna,
in a
what I'm gonna do
fucking
is I'm gonna
wagon.
pack these bites and wrap them up in bandage. And luckily for you, you're right here in Blackwater, so you're real close to the medical tent.
So the one piece of feedback that I give you, it'd be when you start this, introduce yourself, identify yourself, and tell the person that you're working to get them stabilized so you can get them to help, and just make that a practice. Because if they think you're like a full medic, they're gonna be expecting something different. But I'm straight up with somebody going, "Hey, I'm Ranger Ray Lee, Saints Crossing Ranger Corps. I'm gonna do my best, get you taken care of as best I can here, and we're gonna get you to town, get you to somebody that can help you. Because my job just get you stable and move you."
That's perfect.
All right, I'm gonna pack these wounds and wrap it. Whenever I start wrapping, you tell me if it's too tight. All right.
Yeah.
I thought I couldn't hear you. And you
I think they established that he could respond.
It's all fun and games until he meets that one fella that just says nope to everything. He sees someone in his general nope. There you go. Yeah, they good.
All right. You think you're alright if I pick you up and take you to the medical tent?
Sure. David, did you cover like riding speeds and like based on injuries and stuff like that?
No, but that's something that's very good to go over. If it's entirely evident that they have suffered some sort of catastrophic injury in which they are bleeding heavily, please do not just speed through. It's very possible that even with the packing of the wound and the bandaging that you've placed, it could dislodge it and they could just start bleeding more heavily.
Right.
You do want to go as quickly as you can, but, you know, kind of use your best judgment with that. If they are conscious, check in with them. If you can even have someone who's riding next to you check to see if they're bleeding through their bandages, you know, at an expeditious rate, then that's a good indication that you might need to slow down a bit. Same thing goes for, you know, if someone's got a broken leg or even if they have like a head injury, really anything you're trying to do, you're trying to get them to safety like as safely as possible, not just as fast as possible. It's a good mixture of the two.
There are like situations in which
say the magic words.
Bippity boppity boo.
How? Look at that. I'm healed. It's a miracle.
I feel like there are a couple of situations in which you have to kind of weigh up, like, if I sit here and I try and stabilize you, are we wasting time that could lead to you not making it?
What
Like
about
if they have a
oh
real
no.
okay, like if they have a real bad like arterial bleed and it's like you're trying to put pressure on it and it's not slowing and they've lost a lot of blood, like I feel like the best bet is just to get them on your horse, rush them to town quick as you can because they're running out of time. Whereas if it's, you know, less severe of a bleed and it's something you can control on the scene, I feel like that's something you can really take your time with.
So
I'll agree
maybe
with that.
try to slow the bleeding first, and if it still doesn't slow, just slow down. Just go ahead and take it to town.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if I tell you I'm
think-
feeling real cold?
That's
What
a
if
good
his
question.
skin's all weird and moist and clammy?
They might be in
time.
shock.
They might be Clementine.
Think
Their
about
skin's
that.
clammy.
Like,
It's like
if you come to me, I've been hell, who knows how long I've been laying out there. I got a big old gash on my arm. I got blood all over the place. I'm barely fighting consciousness, and I tell you, I'm feeling real cold. What's your natural instinct tell you to do?
Check your
blankets.
pulse.
No, that's actually good. Yeah, that's part of the assessment is checking their vitals. If you can check their pulse, their breathing, and their complexion, you can get a good read on how they're doing.
That's what I was kind of thinking. If he's feeling cold and there's a lot of blood, and he's losing consciousness, I'm just going to assume he might have a low pulse. So I'll check.
Okay, my pulse is low. What next?
How low? Like on the verge of death low?
Well, I'm real pale. I've
Average
lost a lot
low.
of blood.
Actually, it's a bit of a
Good point.
misconception in terms of blood loss. Your heart rate actually increases because your body's trying to make up for the fact that there's not as much blood in there. So it's trying to push it through your veins quicker because, you know, there isn't much in there. Very, very low pulse, typically an indication that they're on the verge of death. But if they're just slightly above that, it might be a bit faster.
When you
Not
get a little
many-
chilly, what would you do?
I would say get the guy a blanket, raise his legs, and keep him warm as best as I can. And keep him talking if I can and try to calm him down.
That's really good.
That fella that ended
Thanks.
up losing his arm, that thing was barely hanging on when I got to him out there in the middle of Cumberland. And he was cold. He said he was cold. I wrapped him up the best I could and got him, got him to town.
That's good. They
That's-
might have been
If they're at
experiencing
that,
go ahead. Sorry.
If they're at that point, do you try to pack the wounds first and then wrap them up and take them, or do you just take them straight to the medical tent?
That you always want to try and stop the bleeding first. Do what you can to try and stop that.
That's what I was
by
thinking.
packing the wounds. Yeah.
If I'm feeling like the constant bleeding is what's causing the cold feeling, and I would assume probably pale skin to go with that, I would try to stop or at least slow it down.
Yep.
Yeah. But if they
Because,
start
you know-
going into shock, that's something you got to be ready to deal with.
And what Clementine mentioned with, lifting their legs, that is a great thing to do when someone is going into shock. Shock is essentially the body not knowing how to respond as it's shutting down and recognizing that there's not enough blood. There's a few different factors that can contribute to why they are in shock, but you want to try and keep as much blood in their torso as possible, hence why you lift their legs. It kind of forces the blood out of their extremities into their torso where, it can get to their heart and get to all the vital organs faster than if it was like, stuck down at the feet and all that. So that's why you do that. So yes, always try and help stop the bleeding first. Even if they look like they've been, suffering from hypothermia and exposure, stop the bleeding first, wrap them up afterwards, and then get them to a doctor.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yay.
trying to be biased here, but I would like to. It's a given for rangers, as we're comfortably aware, but safety, getting to the patient or the victim, would probably be your priority.
Yep.
We don't want to be sending two folks out there just because you rushed in to save someone that looks to be injured, and the wolf is now upping on your back.
Right.
Couple of things for me is
secure the area first.
exactly securing the area, and also making sure that you feel comfortable getting to that patient. just for ranger's sake, when it comes to search and rescues, there are 2 cases in which I do not recommend going for someone. I would recommend calling in a local team, an extraction team. Is one, if they're in a fast-moving river that ends up in like an ocean. San Luis River is a very good example of that. We had a lot of people go missing, and people kept trying to rush out to go and get them and save them, and we couldn't get them because the water was just too fast. And the other one is right at the bottom of a very, very tall cliff. There's a chance you may not be able to retrieve them, and it's your safety is priority. We want to make sure it doesn't turn into 2 people or 3 people or more. So, secure the area, but also make sure that you can actually access the patient safely in general.
This is something I wish I learned when we did that San Luis River extraction.
A good
Jesus
example
Christ.
is the Dakota, just north of the Cumberland Falls. A lot of folks, not on purpose, but might find themselves either losing a canoe or just slipping off over the pass there. If they know how to keep their buoyancy, you can recover them further down the line, but it is not recommended for you to dive in after them or even reach out. That water is extremely deep. Unless you were to have a lasso in there at an appropriate time to catch them. Otherwise, you need to reach out from a safe place when they inevitably float toward you.
Yeah, little tip with that is sometimes they just need to kind of like take a big deep breath, close their eyes, open their eyes again, and that should keep them floating down until they either hit a rock or they wash up on shore somewhere. So if they can hear you and they're floating around in the water, because you're not likely to see them, but you might hear them, ask them to keep shutting and open their eyes.
Blowing bubbles.
Oh, yeah.
So would using a Rockwell mentioned a lasso. Would using a lasso be a tactic, or would you not recommend it?
This is the only method, I think. If you can get them out with it, then,
It depends.
Out of reach.
Once upon a time, I think, oh God, what was her name? She used to be a ranger. Was it Adelie? I don't know. I was down at a gun auction.
Talking about Adelaide Winters?
I don't know. I was down at a gun auction one time, and they were trying to get somebody out of the water with a lasso. And next thing I know, I'm getting thrown into the water because somebody didn't have lasso control. And make sure if you're gonna use a lasso around water and around people, you're communicating. Because I'm just watching. Next thing I know, I'm tied up, trying not to fucking drown. So, just communicate that.
Right.
But when in doubt, them local fuckers crazy as shit. They'll go almost anywhere to get people.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, anyways. Away from the ranger stuff, back to the medical stuff.
Yes.
Trying to think of what else might be something that you encounter out there. I would think that, burns are one. Burns are a bit tricky to deal with. We have certain methods that we'll deal with them once they are actually in the doctor's office. Dousing them with water doesn't really help as much as you think it would. It's going to help cool them down, and also stop helping, their skin from continuing to cook, essentially. So that can quite help. But the most that you can do with that is try and gently bandage them, or gently wrap them in, like a blanket or perhaps a poncho, really anything that you have, to try and protect their skin, because it's going to be incredibly vulnerable. It's going to be exposing newer skin underneath their top layer there, potentially even a muscle or bone. So you want to try and protect that best
animal
you
fat,
can.
or maybe some oil
Yes.
laced wraps.
Animal fat is actually what we use for a lot of our burn poultices anyway. So if you have that on you, I would highly encourage using a bit of that prior to putting some bandaging on. That's going to save us a lot of time by the time you bring them to us. And it's just going to, it's not going to immediately start to heal them per se, but it helps quite a bit. So yes, Peter, thank you.
I guess another one, a good example of yesterday, both cold and heat exposure, or even just missing folks that have been out there for multiple days. They'd be quite starved, dehydrated.
Mm.
If someone
Starving and
is,
dehydration is tricky. Sorry, go ahead.
That's I was gonna ask a question following that. If someone's if you believe someone's starved, I would assume you would try to give them food, but how much? Would you giving them too much kind of overload their body if they haven't been eating for the last couple days, or?
It will, yes. But you kind of have to allow them to be the judge of that. Hello, random horse.
Generally stews or bone broth, I would recommend.
Yes,
like soft,
anything that's
soft
liquid.
foods.
Yes, don't just give them a flat out steak or something that's
That would be a
going
mistake.
to overwhelm them. Yeah, they're perfect. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. That can quite overwhelm them, and they'll just become sick because they'll be, they'll just be too much when they're used to nothing at that point. Kind of the same thing goes with dehydration. You want to try and help rehydrate them. If they perhaps don't have a canteen on them anymore, allow them to use yours or whatever, receptacle you might have for water, and just give them small sips. It's going to be the same thing. If they drink too much water too quickly, they'll just get sick and, expel it and create even more dehydration in the process, which can be really, really dangerous. So that's really important.
I've got an odd personal question. Is lavender water safe to drink?
Technically, yeah, it's actually not going to taste very good.
Okay.
And it's mostly...
Have you been drinking lavender water, Peter?
No, I'm just kind of preparation.
Peter, I get my canteens mixed up sometimes. It's okay.
Peter's forgotten his canteen before.
No, I don't.
Looked around.
I don't normally. I kind of live off those soup juices. So I'm thinking if I just carry around a lavender-filled water canteen, that could be
I put mint in mine.
Just scurrying around his saddlebag and his bed bag. Just these lavender wires. Like, oh well, do what you got to do, I guess.
Quite funny. I love that.
I have a question about limbs.
Limbs, okay.
So obviously, if you got a broken bone, you want to get some sticks if you can, or something sturdy, bandage it, kind of bandage the limb in place so it doesn't move.
And long arms if you've got nothing available.
Yes, that's a great idea.
Unloaded, obviously.
Yep.
But if the limb is like dislocated and it's out of place, it's not like broken, but it's just slipped out. Is that the same procedure, or is it a different one?
Kind of. So you don't really need to splint it, but what you can do is guide their, if it's their arm, guide their arm to their torso, so that it's, kind of folded up next to them a bit, and ask if it hurts when you do that. The main thing that you're looking out for is nerve damage. So when an arm is dislocated from the shoulder, it's hanging loosely there, but obviously there's all those ligaments and nerves that are there as well.
Delicious.
You don't want to harm those. It's weird. It's the same thing whenever we go to pop it back into the socket. We will move it into a certain position and ask if it feels like it's pinching. If it is, that means that the nerve is being pinched and we don't want to pop it back in, because that means we're going to pop into the nerve, and that's going to be more detrimental than anything. So when you're working to try and help stabilize them in this sort of situation, you're going to want to put their arm against their torso, ask it if it's as comfortable as it can be, just basically ask if there's any pinching. And if there's not, then bandage their arm to their torso so they cannot move it. Kind of the same thing goes with the leg. That's going to be a bit more difficult. You can't really just hike it up to the torso or anything, but just ask them to try and remain as stable as possible. If you need to throw them over the back of your horse, make sure that you can secure them to your horse so that they're not flopping about. But yeah, same thing we go with the smaller digits like your fingers or your toes or anything. Same thing goes for that. I would recommend not trying to pop them back in yourself, because there is potential for nerve damage if you do it incorrectly.
I think that fellow that I mentioned giving a splint to, I think he damaged the shoulder some. I think he did. He might have dislocated it. But
Okay.
whenever I found him, he was, I think his arm that was injured was already straight to his side. So I
Okay.
just wanted to make sure I don't know, my instinct was to keep it there.
Yeah, yeah. Anything that you can do to stop it from moving, whether that's straight to its side or curled up on their chest. Kind of the same thing goes with the legs too. If you can just tie them together so they're not moving about all willy-nilly, then that works too.
Yeah, I took a branch from like a nearby tree and put it on the outside of his arm.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of wedged his arm, I guess, against his torso, and then tied it all up.
Yeah, that works too. Usually you really only use the splint if there was a broken bone. If it's a dislocation, then all you need to do is just make sure that it's not going to move by bandaging it against the torso the best that you can. That sort of thing. So if anything, it'll save you time and save them time as well.
You could say the same thing.
But still
for,
very good instincts.
Any like boot injuries, most of the time leave the boot.
Head injuries is another big one. Either from blunt force trauma or, from falling from a great height. You don't necessarily need to know about the signs of a concussion, but if they are unconscious or they are conscious and then they fall into unconsciousness because they are complaining of a massively bad headache, you need to get them to a doctor as soon as possible. That's usually a sign that they, A, have a concussion, and B, there's enough spinal fluid that is being sent up into the brain to protect it as possible, and there's too much being sent, and it's creating so much extra pressure that it could kill them. So, just a fun fact of what we do, we have to drill into their skull to try and relieve the pressure. Usually you can figure this out if their eyes are bulging or if there's liquid, fluid coming out of the nose or the ears, because it's got to try and escape somehow. And if it doesn't know where to escape, it just creates an extreme amount of pressure to the point where they go unconscious and they can have permanent brain damage. So what we do, we drill a very small hole into the skull and put in a stent to allow the fluid to drain. Once it stops draining, then, we just bandage it and they'll be okay. But it's very weird. I've had to do this to people that I care about, to actual doctors that have sustained head injuries, to other patients. It is unpleasant, but it is what we have to do in order to try and help them. So, should you encounter that, just get them to a doctor's office the best that you can. If a doctor isn't there in the next, I would even say 5 to 10 minutes, just have the local doctors take over.
Heard.
It is a very scary sort of situation. So.
Got another one for you. Is drowning.
Drowning. Good question. What sort of question do you have pertaining to that, or do you just want information?
Just the general kind of gist of it. I mean, what we normally do is get them straight in the recovery position and, turn their head to the side, try and get water out of the airways, have a listen to their chest, see if there's any crackling, any wheezing, anything like that, and try and warm them up as best we can. And if we can't get the fluid out and they're struggling to breathe, get them straight to town.
Yep, that's really all you need to worry about. Checking the airway, that is part of the assessment process. So in the event that something like that happens, make sure that they can breathe. Breathing and having a steady beating heart are vital in order to survive. So ensuring that, if they're bleeding, try and help stop it. If they can't breathe, try and help them breathe again. If you happen to know how to do chest compressions, very simple. You just put your two hands together. You put them right over their sternum, which is, that bone that connects your ribs right in the middle of your chest, and push down as hard as you can several times, probably for about 5 to 7 seconds. If they're not breathing, tilt the head to the side. If they have inhaled water, try and even tilt them upside down if you really need to, but chest compressions are really important for that. We would rather have them have a broken sternum than unable to breathe or there being an airway obstruction. So like Rain said, all you really need to worry about is trying to clear that airway. tilting them over to the side of the recovery position, trying to help clear the airway best you can, and then if it's still dire, get them to a doctor.
Does everyone know what the recovery position looks like?
Sleep in it.
Would you like to demonstrate?
I sleep in it sometimes.
Since Ray has been the demonstratee, put me in the recovery position, Dovey. Oh god. Ow!
Oh god.
Forceful recovery.
I need you to recover me.
I can do that. Okay.
I had it, but it's fine.
Okay, so...
We saw your sliding recovery position.
That was very good. Well done.
Very impressive.
I thought the pier was just wet and you slipped.
Okay, so with the recovery position, you're going to want to kind of tilt them over to the side. So kind of at like an angle. And you're going to want to support their head and their neck with one hand. With the other, you're going to want to bring their knee up so that, you know, the foot is flat on the ground. And then try and, let's see here. They'll want a, basically, okay, so the side that you are on, hold one of their arms up onto the chest and then bend the knee up so that the foot is like flat on the ground. And then the arm and leg opposite you, the arm should be splayed out on the ground and then the leg should be splayed out on the ground as well. This allows you to allow them to stabilize themselves while you are holding on to them as well. This is you tilting their head over to the side where they are now stabilizing themselves with their arm and their leg. And then you are holding on to them the best that you can behind their neck and onto their knee as well. That's pretty much it.
I have been recovered.
You have been recovered. Well done. You did it.
Real proud.
Yep.
Ray's just happy he didn't have to do it.
Yeah, I
Really,
threw myself
you
on the
just
floor
did
for you,
it.
Ray.
Well done.
I get paid either way.
Actually, Rain, can you do that one more time and I'll just show them how we would do it a little bit more mechanically instead of just talking about it.
Ow.
There you go.
I need recovering.
Watched a fella almost drown in the schmud in Valentine falling out of a saloon like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He came out of the saloon he literally just ate shit. He fell right off the walkway right there into the schmud.
Oh, that's quite silly. So Valentine. Anyway, yeah, it's just as simple as that. You know, just tilt them into the recovery position, make sure their head is tilted, and that's it. Thank you, Rain.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm old. It comes with the... Every time you get up, you have to grunt. Otherwise, you're not old.
Oh my god. If you're old, then I'm dust. I'm in the ground. Christ.
Well, I'll be there someday.
We all will. That's just how life works. But our
That
job
was
is to
such-
make sure we are not in the ground earlier than we need to be.
Exactly.
Huzzah! Survival and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think of what else. What else might you encounter? Head injuries. Oh, did I go over head injuries? No, a little bit. Yeah. No, I did. Okay, yeah. Splinting. We already talked about.
What
Dislocated. Yeah. Huh?
what should us as rangers do if someone's been shot and it wasn't through and through shot? Should we pack the wounds, or is that going to mess with?
No, packing the wound either with through and through or lodged is important.
All right.
A lot of people think that through and through means that it's not as bad. That's creating a gaping hole in your body. That is often worse than it being lodged. Lodged you want over a through and through, because then that means that there's something that's recoverable in there. That bullet is usually, holding something in place to keep you alive, very much like if someone was stabbed. Those are usually a bit easier to treat, versus a through and through. That is 2 holes of an entry and an exit wound that you have to worry about. There's usually some sort of material, bone or tissue or organ damage that comes along with it. If it's something that's lodged, then it's a bit easier to excavate and try and assess from there. But regardless, doesn't matter if it's a through and through or a lodged bullet, packing it is the most important thing that you can do. Anytime you see a massive part of debris, meaning a tooth, a claw, a bullet, a stick, it doesn't matter, leave that there, because it's probably keep them alive. Let's see, what else?
Poison.
Poison. Ooh, even snake bites. Those are important. I know you all are, well, even specifically Ray is working on researching the snakes of the crossing and all that. So jolly good with that. We currently only have anti-venom in Saint Denis. So if someone is bitten by a snake out here in the western portion of the crossing, or even out in the west in New Austin, don't try and get them to Saint Denis, because they are likely going to die by the time you even get them there.
I got bit by a snake out here once, and a lady called Dr. Morgan, who specializes in that anti stuff, helped me. So,
okay. Do you remember what happened?
Not really. She gave me some anti venom.
Okay. I know we're trying to stock Blackwater with anti venom.
I feel like that would be the best place to stock that in Annisburg.
Yes. Yes. Currently, there's only one major icebox that we use, and it is in Saint Denis, and that's where we keep the anti-venom. It is temperature controlled, and does not have a long shelf life. So that's it's a bit tricky with that. In the event that someone is bitten by a snake and cannot get them to Saint Denis, and hopefully soon, Blackwater, where we will also be keeping anti-venom. Same thing goes with like a massive head injury. Just get them to a doctor as soon as you can. But if you can, wrap them up in like a blanket or I don't know, like a hide or something. The best that you can. You want them to sweat. You want them to sweat as much as possible. Do not try and suck the venom out. That will cause more danger to them and to you. You will potentially ingest it, no matter how confident you feel in being able to get it out of them via that method. Do not do it. It's very bad.
Do not suck on people.
Yeah. Pretty much what snake venom does is it coagulates the blood very quickly, making it very difficult to pass through the system. So what we want to do is try and help them sweat. I don't have to go into the whole procedure of what all we do, but if we can't get them to a place with anti-venom, we make them sweat, we try and thin their blood best that we can.
I don't know if we have both types of venom in the crossing, but I know there are 2 types of snakes. You got your vipers and you got your elapids, and one of them is hemotoxic, which is the blood coagulation, and the other one is neurotoxin, which is it paralyzes the victim.
Gotcha.
And,
I'm not quite sure which snakes we have in the crossing for that. Hey Ray.
Hey
What
Ray.
do you know?
Guess you're gonna find that one out.
If it's one of your, I believe it's the elapids that do the coagulation, and it will be your vipers, I believe, have more than neurotoxin. It goes with the speed at which it needs to kill its prey.
Okay.
So think about like you, like if it's a snake that hunts something, it moves quick, and they got to be effective all the time. That'd be something more like your neurotoxin. But if it be something that hunting a critter that ain't gonna move that quick, or it's got time to die, that'd be more of the coagulant one.
Depends on the hunting method as well. I mean, less active snakes that are more like ambush predators, they're going to want something quick like the neurotoxin. If it's something that likes to chase its prey, it's going to be more for the hemotoxin. But anyways, that's animal
Best
shit.
thing, pair of good boots and some thick
Get you
leather
some-
on your legs.
Get you some
That'll,
spats.
Yeah, spats. Big fan. Yeah, preventative is good, but in the event that that doesn't happen and someone is quite suffering from that, get them to us as soon as you can.
I don't know the likelihood of this happening, but what if someone's like been poisoned?
We've had that happen before.
Make them vomit if it's not too long after they've ingested it?
No,
yeah,
whatever
that's-
they've swallowed is just going to come back up and hurt them even more, because what if it's acid?
That's true. There's a lot of questioning that has to happen with that. So very much the same thing with snake bites. Try and get them to a doctor as soon as possible. There's a lot of different things that have to go into assessing whether or not attempting to make them throw up is the best idea. More often than not, we just have to try and flush their system the best that we can. But that's something that someone who's certified medic would be capable of doing. Outside of that, just rush them to a doctor's office.
The other thing, I mean, when you talk about that poison, a lot of folks new to the crossing that get off the train up yonder, like Valentine, they end out in the heartlands, and dumbasses will end up eating some Indian tobacco.
Oh yeah,
And then they'll
immediately
decorate.
make them.
Yeah. Yeah, so it might be a good idea if you think, if you ask them, you ate or drank anything recently? And if they're like, yeah, I ate that plant over yonder. Well, first off,
That's what I was about to ask. So basically, the best route to take is probably to get them to a medical office and ask them along the way anything they've ate or drink recently.
I mean, get them to the medical office, 10 times out of 10 is probably the best choice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying questioning them on the way.
Oh yeah, no, that's very important. It kind of just goes along the line of trying to gather information along the way to try and help make our jobs a little bit easier. You don't necessarily have to. We will be able to step in and try and figure it out the best that we can, but anything that you can do to help figure it out in the process is very good. It also tries to help keep the patient calm at the same time. If they are left to their devices and then just stuck in their head, they're likely going to panic the entire time. That's going to make things worse, especially if it's something like they've been poisoned or they've been bitten by a snake, in which case an increased heart rate is less than ideal. So anything that you can do to try and help keep them calm, including asking what's been going on, how they got hurt, what did they imbibe, whatever. It doesn't quite matter. Anything that you do, just keep them talking. If they are conscious, please do.
I don't know if it's been mentioned, but that 3 different scenarios there. You can also add alcohol to it.
Mm-hmm.
Whether they've had alcohol prior, it's important for the medics to know, and letting them know they shouldn't be having alcohol if they have it post or pre-injury, whether they're just coming out of surgery or an incident. On top of that, how we should be handling folks that are going for a ride under the or in intoxicated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's very often, if someone has bled extensively, that allowing them to drink alcohol is often a detriment to them because it will continue to thin their blood, and if they already have a severe lack of it in their system, it's just going to make things worse. So we will often tell people whether they have bled extensively or if they've taken certain medication that they cannot drink for, it's usually only 24 hours. But yeah, that is something that we have to be aware of. Trying to think of what else.
What about if somebody stopped breathing?
That's usually where the checking their vitals is one of the first things that you want to do. Obviously, breathing is one of them, but you want to see if their heart is still beating and if their complexion has changed at all. That's usually a good indication of what might be happening too. So they've stopped breathing, but their face is bright red. That might mean that they're choking on something, and you can try and help extract that. You can usually, I know it's gross, but if you can open their mouth and you see something in there, just try and pull it out. It's gross, it's disgusting, but it works. Same thing goes if they're choking, and you can, do some sort of a maneuver to try and expel it by, laying them on their stomach and like pushing on the back, or even doing chest compressions, something to try and help disrupt it to the point where they're going to want to try and cough it out. Anything that you can do with that is important with that. If they are not breathing, simply because perhaps they've drowned or something, kind of the same thing goes with that recovery position. It's always check to see if there's anything in the airways first, like something in their throat. That's usually it. And if it's not, then it's something very serious and they just need medical attention right away. Trying to get compressions to help them breathe naturally, and blowing into the mouth or into the nose, anything that you can do to try and get air into their lungs, if it comes to that point, is important. But really just getting them to us so that if we need to use bellows or something, then we can. Trying to think of what else. Most of my other notes are things that pertain to like stitching and aftercare, which isn't really something that would pertain to you all. You're more for frontline emergency first aid, which that would not really.
Ooh, I have one thing to say. If you ever have to get a patient to local doctors, please make sure that you do these two things.
No, well,
First of
Rangers
all,
are
is
lovely.
to get them comfortable.
Howdy, fellas.
Howdy.
Hi there.
Howdy. Just wanted to say blessed day, eh? Especially with you guys around there. Always a pleasure seeing you around. You guys do God's work, eh? Howdy, Clementine.
We appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah. No, well, you guys stay at it and all that. Keep the boars and the bears. Oh, yeah.
We're just working on some first aid training, so
oh,
sorry about that. Yeah, we're just.
I'm sorry. Don't want to interrupt then.
No, don't
It's
be
okay.
sorry. He's the one that came in here and interrupted us. He should be the one apologizing.
Yeah, you did, man.
It did.
Yeah, well, if you want to do some first aid training, you can give him a shot in the belly and we'll see how much you can suit her up, eh?
No, we don't usually do practical sort of things with that. It's usually
yeah.
steps and all that.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a good start, does it? Want to start with open heart surgery, eh?
No, absolutely not.
Oh yeah, well, I'm not gonna be a nuisance anymore. Thank you so much for all you're doing, though. Stay safe, yeah.
Thanks for stopping by.
Appreciate it. You guys have a
Take
good one.
care. Have fun.
So, as I was saying, if you bring a patient to local doctors, you want to get them comfortable. Otherwise, they might have a bit of trouble getting onto their feet after the local doctors are done with them. So, just make sure that you get them up into a bed or into a chair, depending on the injuries, whatever they're comfortable doing. And that way, it'll be a lot easier for the local doctors to get to them. And as well as that, if you do call for a medic and then, the time has passed and you hand them over to local doctors, make sure you send an update to the medic line to let them know that you have given them to local doctors. That way they can save themselves time from traveling all the way there if that patient's not going to be there when they get there.
Bless your heart.
Also, if they're awake.
Sorry,
you're fine.
My horse has decided that he wants to come listen.
It's okay.
Don't kick me, don't kick me, don't
Very
kick me,
much
don't
so.
kick me.
I'm gonna go take a minute.
Okay.
Wait a second.
And the final thing I wanted to say is if the patient is awake and, comprehensive, and they do get treated by local doctors, I would encourage them to send a tip to the medic line afterwards. Just letting the medics know what the local doctors did to them. Or if they aren't aware themselves, then, you know, they can ask the local doctors to send a tip to the medic line on their behalf.
Mm-hmm.
That way it's in their records. If they get a checkup, then, you know, the medics can look it up and see exactly what happened.
Yep. That is really important for our records. You know, in the event that someone comes in and perhaps we didn't know about it, they said, yeah, the local doctor treated my broken arm. Instead of us having to go through every single motion of inspecting it or perhaps even removing the cast to inspect it and re-put it on, it's just a lot better if we can get those notes from local doctors. We have to remind them every time, which is really unfortunate, but it's either them or even the patient, should they feel up to it, to send us the tip. I know it's kind of a lot of information. Welcome to how it is to being a medic trainee as well. We have even more that we have to go over, but pretty much everything that you all are doing with the mitigation efforts of emergency first aid, that's often the majority of what we do as well. It's just we then employ the further steps of actually treating them, assessing them, making sure that you have a plan on how to help them, enacting that plan, and then evaluating the next steps of getting them to medical help. Those are the key things that you want to remember. Staying calm, first of all, as well. Making sure that the patient is as calm as possible. All very, very helpful.
If in doubt, remember, rinse, pack, wrap, warm them up, get them to a doctor. If you're unsure on doing something, get them to a doctor.
Oh, sorry, guys. I know this is very gross.
That's like my bare bones reminder. When recruits first come in and they haven't had their training, I just say rinse, pack, wrap, get them to safety.
Yep, pretty much. When in doubt, get them to medical attention.
Yep, and like was said earlier, under no circumstances will any ranger ever perform any kind of stitching, any kind of surgery, any kind of extensive medical procedures. That is something we are not certified for. It isn't something you should have to explain to any civilians either. They should be aware that we are not medics and that is not our job. If you feel like you might be crossing the line by doing something, don't do it. Yep. That is the safest option. Either ask someone you're with or just don't do it at all and just get them to town. You know, any rangers that are found to be in violation of this and are doing stitching and other things without a medic's permission or a lawful order from a lawman, or anything like that would be an exceptional circumstance, you know, they can face suspensions and other punishments as a result.
It's the same thing that our trainees go through as well. They can pretty much only do the same thing that you all are doing. They'll learn all these different methods of what to do after the fact, and even be able to implement them. But a doctor or a certified medic, well, certified doctor, certified medic, have to be present in order for them to perform them. So if they are on their own, then they are just as, hands tied as you all are. So it's not just you that are also doing this, and civilians as well, former doctors, everyone is kind of just tied to the whole, you can only stabilize them until you can get them to a doctor. You know, there are certain people that might step in, that might have gotten a lawful order, or might just feel compelled to lend a hand, and that's their consequence to deal with, not yours.
Right.
Yeah, that's really all I have, you know.
Yeah, I think you've covered everything perfectly.
Well, perhaps
that is good timing because I had to leave.
That's okay, no problem. Thank you very much for coming, Clem.
That's
okay.
Okay.
What are you wearing on your face and why?
Because there's a dust storm, and I don't know how y'all are not wearing masks.
It is very dusty. Yeah, it's very true.
I got a beard.
Yeah, me
Rain
too.
has
I
a
live out
beard?
west. I'm used to this.
I do. It's very faint, but it's growing in. I'm working on it. Dust catcher.
I just tilt my head down. My hat blocks it. As you can see, it looks very dusty already.
Actually, can I use this
There.
as a bandana? I think I can. Hang on.
There you go.
See, the thing with the
Right.
with ponchos is that,
Yeah.
and then I have to.
Bandanas get stuck underneath. There you go.
There we go. Now we all
Yeah, I
look
wouldn't
like
recommend
we're
any
gonna
of the
rob a
fellas
bank.
doing it.
All right, sorry, Peter. You're the mayor of Blackwater. I've got to take you hostage.
You can try.
I've already done it once. Wink.
Anyways, thank you so much, Dovey, for having us and
Yeah.
for teaching us all of your wisdom.
Always happy to help. If you
And-
ever have any other questions, please just feel free to reach out to any of us as medics, nurses, doctors, senior doctors, a deputy director. We all do the same thing. We all have the same responsibilities of lending a hand to the crossing and assessing emergency needs and all that. It's just different level of specialty as, you know, you move up in ranks. We're all equipped to help with lending a hand and helping to teach you whatever it is that you might have questions with. So don't be afraid to ask questions. And thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you all coming out.
Thanks for having
Thank
us.
you.
Of course.
I think it's about time to get back to Strawberry. And oh god, I didn't mean to just walk up to you. Let's go to Strawberry. Let's head back to town and see what we got on the tip line. Very good.
I'm
I guess
gonna be
going
heading
to my
off,
stable. My horse has run off. That wasn't my horse.
Oh gosh.
Oh, well, yeah. Feel free to go grab your horse. Meet us. Meet us
got
by
on
the doctor's
horse.
office.
Yeah, I got on the horse. It's like, my horse don't have a mohawk.
Goodness. Oh yeah, fun fact, the medics also get the same anonymous tips from civilians. So if you can't quite get to, you know, one of your ranger stations or back to Strawberry, just ask us and we can see, you know, any anonymous tip that comes in.
Same with
I'm gonna
law.
be,
if you're checking in
running
the
off
law.
to
Yeah, law
Rose
does
to
this too.
kidnap a deputy. So
Have
Oh,
fun,
Jesus.
Clementine. Please
See
don't
you
do
later.
crime.
Be safe.
I'm gonna run to the stables real fast.
Okay.
This fella's still standing here.
I'm getting my my other horse is not as good, but oh, wait, let me see. Njalar. There we go.
I need to get my rest.
Every time I see you got less and less on.
I'm trying something new. Where that damn vest usually gets me hurt. So when I'm trying to like get somewhere quickly, I'm trying out different superstitions. And
what superstition are you trying out now?
Well, if I tell you, then just might fuck it up. So I ain't gonna tell you.
I would remove whatever actually hurts
listen. I am.
Okay, so I've got Peter.
You know,
and so I'm so sorry, I didn't even get your name.
Anything really?
Ellis, Wade.
Fella, I don't even know
Ellis.
who you are.
And then Wade,
Exactly, that's what almighty I am. Now,
Perfect. Okay,
what
we
you
just
thinking?
try and
How we
keep
gonna move
a
fast? How we
record
gonna
of
get hurt?
who has attended these. So that's
Well,
great.
I'm
Thank
gonna
you very
ride
much.
off, no problem. And you go about doing whatever it is you're doing, and you have a good day.
All right.
Y'all
Let's
take
stay safe.
care.
Also, remember, also have a feather
Good
with you at all
night.
times. It gives you light. All right. Talk about.
Okay.
Oh Jesus
Anyways.
Christ! What's a good pun with rain?
He's
He
a
seems
ray
to
of
be
sunshine.
He seems to be in disarray.
I don't know that's a very good one, but you know, here we are.
That's one. Also, you know what good hand in poker and King's Latrine have in common?
What?
Royal flush.
Okay.
Interesting.
Anyways.
That's it. What do you mean? That's hilarious. That's one of the best jokes ever.
I'm not very good with jokes. I have a hard time perceiving them. So, apologies.
Okay, what about this one? Why can't the bike stand up by itself, huh?
I don't know.
The bike.
Doesn't have legs.
The bicycle.
Good question.
I bet it's to do with that southern lean.
It's too tired.
Oh, it's too tight. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That one's actually pretty good.
We need to get back to. We need to get going. But
yeah. Stop horsing around now. Do your work. God damn it. Yeah. And stay safe now, alright?
You have a good one, sir.
Yeah. Next time I see you, I hope to have the best ear joke, the best joke I've ever heard. Yeah?
Alright.
It's a challenge.
We're holding you
we
to
accept.
it.
Thank you.
You
Stay safe
come
now.
back with us, Peter, or are you going to be off duty for a little bit?
Unless you specifically need me for
No, we don't need you.
the paperwork you're going to be fulfilling.
No, it's
Where the fuck did my friend go?
Yeah.
Thank you for coming, though.
Yeah, Peter.
I'll be doing a few errands, and I'll be coming by because I know you're going to have a lot of paperwork very soon.
I don't have too much to do. It's not too bad. But no, thank you for coming to the Snow Patrol. Your assistance was very much welcome, and thanks for coming to the stabilization.
Acknowledged. Thank you.
We'll see you soon, Dovey, and telegram me if you need anything.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Nice to meet you, Ellis.
All right, Ellis, let's go.
Stay safe.
Y'all take care.
Good luck.
Alrighty, we'll head back to Strawberry, and then we'll catch up with a little chat. Let's go.
Your horse like glows at night.
I know, isn't it crazy?
Yep.
It's
Well,
just
no.
like the moonlight.
See, it has the opposite effect though in the snow. I mean, it still glows, but so does the snow.
That's what I'm trying to camouflage in the snow so no one finds me. So how are you feeling about the Rangers, about the program heading right here?
Still need to work on my navigation. Is the only thing I feel.
I think we're, what I want to kind of get into everybody's heads. Oh, okay.
Easy.
There is a Ray.
Oh, that's Ray. Is that Ray?
You are still partially naked. Okay.
I found the wolves though.
You did. I see that. Are you heading back to the cabin or?
Oh, I'm gonna stop in Strawberry. I think sell these things.
Oh,
I'll just come back see if y'all are coming this way or not.
Let's go
that
then.
Poncho looks,
Pick it up.
It doesn't look green. It looks black. I thought when you turned around, I was like, this fella really isn't going to try to rob us.
Maybe I should go shirtless with the poncho next time.
You want to hear
How about
something wild?
Sure.
I just had a wolf leap up on a rock and try to take a bite out of me.
Well, rider ahead.
I was able to throw it off.
Howdy.
Another rider ahead. Howdy, have a good day.
You were able to throw it off?
Yeah, it's rock right up here.
It's strange, actually.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of a slope to it on the side.
You still got to hop right up it though. It came full vertical and like leapt up and bit into me.
Well, I mean, you're exposing more of your flesh. He obviously saw it and wanted to bite.
Yeah, well, turns out this is both. I don't know if it's good luck or bad luck. But there was about 4 of them right there at that little intersection.
Oh, I'm glad that you had the motion, so I didn't have to.
Right as you come up the hill? From the
Yep.
river?
Got off my damn horse and my horse smacks into me trying to run away. Fucking idiot.
I was, believe it or not, Ray, I was out fishing, actually. And, I caught one of those big old fish that go in the back of your horse.
Yep.
You can't carry them. We can, but, yeah, not thinking that I had a box with me that I filled up with fish. So I was running from O&G to Strawberry to sell the big fish so I could go to Blackwater to the fishmonger with the
Those
box.
still worth like $5?
Good meat,
6.
Slowing down to
6. And it's not worth it, I don't think.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a bush out at Owen Geely you can hide a box in pretty good.
Yeah. But, anyways, no, my horse knocked me over 3 times trying to get over here. I was like, would you not do that? Just trying to follow real quick to me. I've noticed when I do Ellis's voice, like after a while, like it starts real gravelly, and then after a while, it just kind of becomes real flat.
All right. We'll say our goodnights to Ray in a minute here, and then we'll have our little chat. Let me see where Cat and Chase are at the moment.
I looked on the clip bar, and he's still on duty.
All right, they went on a patrol Great Plains and McFarland's.
I'm gonna fill my canteen real quick. Don't kick me, don't kick me.
Alright, I need to send a telegram real fast.
I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna check mine, even though I don't think I have any. Telegram boy doesn't like to tell me half the time. I'll tell you what, I probably bought one of the more popular horses I've seen around here.
Where'd Titan go?
Who?
Ray's horse. He ran away.
Nope.
A bad look on you.
See, I'd rather take luck over style.
You're not wrong.
I thought for a second there y'all were matching.
We kind of are. We got the white shirt going on.
Yeah.
I got green pants on though. This my green pants look to match the poncho. Probably my favorite outfit I got.
I'll work on that. I'll scribble some stuff down for that proposition thing, and once it's done, I'll telegram y'all with the bulletin number or whatnot.
Sounds good. You let me know when it's done and I'll look over it, see what I think.
All right. Hell, I'm just gonna go nod off. I'll change when I get up.
Sleep well.
I'll see y'all.
If you get any extra meat, cook it up for me. I'll pay you.
I should. Hell, I might have. I got some there dealing with them wolves. You need some?
Not right now. Just in general. If you get any spare, keep them around. I'll pay you.
Yeah, I might go hunting here soon anyway. So.
All right.
Hell, what I'm thinking is getting a crate. I might just keep a crate up at the place and then put like random food and such in there. Howdy.
Howdy.
It's the dead end gang.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I was gonna send a fucking telegram.
I'd wait till they clear off.
Yep.
It's a weird accumulation of outfits.
Well, that fella with the long hair came through here earlier. He didn't say. I said howdy to him. He didn't say a word to me. He just kept riding.
There was a guy with. There was a group with a guy with goggles that was robbing people a while back. So I'm wondering if it's the same group.
Never mind. I thought somebody was walking to us. I think they were going to a clothing store.
I mean, worst case scenario, y'all can always lock yourselves inside the ranger station.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my long arm on my horse.
Fair enough.
Y'all take care. Be
What
safe.
if you get dragged?
What are we saying? Are we talking?
Not much. I was talking to Ray. Well, let's head run back, and we're gonna have a little chat. And hopefully Ray is asleep by now. He conks out pretty quick. So, as I was saying on the way here, so obviously, we touched a bit upon your performance, but actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go inside. I don't trust this. Let's go inside. Yeah.
Can we get through this back door?
Nope. Come on in. Okay, as I was saying. We touched upon your performance. How are you feeling in general when it comes to the Rangers? Are you settling in well with everybody? Are you developing friendships? Do you feel like, you're meshing well with people? Are you enjoying it?
I'm enjoying it. I will be enjoying it a lot more once I get the green and have access to tip lines. I can actually go out and search and rescue and stuff. Like I've said, the main thing I get out of this is being able to help people and things. But I haven't really come across any rangers that I dislike too much.
Good. A big thing I try and push with the Rangers is, and I said this earlier, it's very much like a journey of self-growth. And the only way for you to grow is to grow with people. Everyone in the Rangers has a lesson to teach somebody else. And you're going to teach people what you know, whether that's practical skills or just, life lessons, and they're going to do the same for you. And it's the bonds and the family that we have in the Rangers that helps us do our job so well, because we're just so close-knit. So I'm going to be holding a social towards the end of the month, which should hopefully give you a better chance to kind of get to know people.
I think I've met a lot of the Rangers. I will say the only thing that was kind of not difficult, but a little off-putting starting out is I felt like there was a lot of there's different Rangers have different opinions on how to ranger, I guess.
100%. And everyone has their own method. There are certain things that we are ironing out, and these limitations or advisements will be explained in the next ranger meeting. Quite frankly, we have been getting a bit too strict on certain things, and we're going to be going a bit more lax on it, giving people more opportunities, and we're going to be clearing up any confusion in the Rangers. But in terms of how Rangers conduct themselves, how they perform a search, how they like to patrol, that's all an individual thing. Howdy? Oh my god, you scared the fuck out of me. There are a bunch of mass people in the fucking streets.
That way you're in doing.
We're just having a chat because we couldn't have it out back because there are people.
Yeah, okay. I might just gonna sneak past in there.
Sorry, are those people still out there?
Look at this. Yeah, if it's the ones you're thinking about, then yeah.
Yeah, I ain't staying out in the open until they're gone.
Doesn't look like anyone's just into that.
I thought you were going to run errands, Peter.
Yeah, I was just checking in on the saloon.
I'm just
how much maintenance when everything's going like a smooth ship.
Got a busy life. Treasure hunter, saloon owner, ranger.
I'm myself occupied.
Yeah,
I'm gonna head out to
Someone just knocked on the door.
Howdy.
Howdy. Sorry to bother you. I'm looking for some information. I didn't mean to interrupt anything. If I'm not interrupting
no, you're
anything.
fine.
I was told
Heck no.
that there should be a post around here to find information for like sending telegrams about joining the Rangers.
Hey,
There's okay. That group is gone
Okay.
now. Okay.
that was the Wallaby.
I heard him.
I figured as much.
Did
Is
he just
everyone
collapse
okay?
on his
No one's
shoulder?
hurt?
No, they didn't do anything. They just kind of like stood there. Somebody went and changed, and yeah, they didn't do anything.
All right.
Oh, thank God. It's good to see you, Emily.
Yeah.
Wanted or something?
Saffron.
Aye.
Get these out of my pocket.
Get them out of your foot. What is it? I don't use those.
Oh, you ain't collecting those?
No,
he
Rick
is
was
wanted.
briefly,
Do you
but
want
now
to
I've
just
saved
run
playing
real quick and
cards.
yeah?
Oh.
Also,
Liv.
Cat and Chase are there.
I'll just put them in the
Oh,
box right
perfect.
here. Maybe some.
Alrighty. Oh, holy lag.
He's a criminal, robbing banks, robbing people, etc.
said
And he runs the Dead End Kids, I believe.
What's he look like?
Is it the Dead End Kids or the Dead End Gang? I thought someone said they were the Dead End Gang.
I think it's Dead End Kids.
They're not
But
any kids anymore.
well, not really. There isn't any real description on him. I've never seen his face up close, but it says on here: green eyes, brown hair, young, scarring on his mouth and jaw. So there's that. I'm going to talk to both of you if you guys want to come run back with me.
I did send a tip in.
Perfect, thank you.
Group of I didn't count. I said 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Heading towards the stables, or rode through here, heading towards the stables. One of them whistled on the way out. So I don't know.
All right, so we're going to keep voices lowered, just because it's very easy to hear from the front of the building. So I have been looking through both of your feedbacks, and I gotta say, there is some concern here when it comes to both of you.
All right.
And it seems to be kind of the same issue on both fronts. We've had a lot of concerning feedback. And if I'm completely honest with you both, a decision has been made. Unfortunately, I'm going to need both of you to hand over your gray ponchos.
All right.
If you can hand those to me right now. I'm sorry it has to be this way, but it is a real significant concern to the point where we cannot have you in the poncho anymore.
Oh, that's sad news. All right.
Now, I'm guessing you want to know what the reasoning is here and why we cannot have you as recruits in the program?
Yeah, that'd be fair to know.
And the reason for this is because we think you would look a lot better in one of these.
That's cool.
I would like to say a big congratulations to both of you. Chase, of course, in your case, you have been a recruit for a while. It's overdue. You've been showing great performance, and, unfortunately with the holiday season, the timing just was not right. As for you, Ellis, you have blown us away with your improvements, with your dedication, with your enthusiasm, and you guys are both prepared. You guys are both ready, and we are more than happy to welcome you into the ranks.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's going to be a double blow. I was feeling kind of sad,
This is my second time handing out green ponchos, and I figured why not make it even more dramatic and give it a double whammy. By the way, do not tell recruits that we do that, because it is a tradition at the Rangers. With that said, it's going to take maybe a couple of days for you to get your set of keys. When your keys are ready, they'll be collected from the telegram office. They'll be sent to you. That way you'll have access to, obviously, the ranger stations with keys on them, the tip lines, and the clipboard. When you do get access to this, if you can please come to either myself or to Bear and Buzz, and one of us will walk you through proper how the paperwork works, how you should be responding to the tip line, and all that good stuff.
All right, thank you.
And you guys are free to go and put on your green ponchos. If you guys need money, I probably got enough for one.
I think I have enough in the
all right.
Stashed.
In the meantime, feel free to patrol alone. As for searches, you will have to accompany someone. And just make sure you're using the ranger line both for patrols and for searches if you need to check in on anything.
Right. So,
but it shouldn't take long.
Get into the whole system there to access tip lines and things.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, our second state ranger, Margaret Jones, has been extremely quick with getting people onto, getting their keys to them and things. So 2 days is kind of, a stretch. But
I think Rockwell got his green. No, I think he got it. Did he get it today? No, he got it yesterday, I think.
I think, I think he got his keys the same day. So you might be lucky. It just depends on how the state rangers are doing that day.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
But yes, congratulations. Yeah, if you need anything from me, I want you to understand that this, being a ranger, being in the green does not mean you're perfect. Being in the recruit program is a case of, are you a good fit? Are you showing good improvements? Are you checking the boxes? This poncho is access to a world of tools to help you improve yourself. This is the time where you are expected to push your limits, challenge yourself, proactively figure out what you need to work on and how you can improve on it. As well as taking out recruits when you feel comfortable doing so. There's no pressure to do that right away. And teaching them what you've learned, teaching them the values of the Rangers, teaching them maybe even about your story and how far you've come. It is your time to leave a mark on the crossing, and it's up to you how you spend your time. But the main thing is, you never stop learning, you never stop growing, and you always have something to learn from one another.
Heard that.
Those are very wise words. Appreciate that.
I have very wise words for a not very wise person, so we'll leave it at that.
Well, let's agree to disagree on that one. Very wise.
And once you get access to the paperwork, you'll see a bunch of different stuff. Like when I put up the sign-up sheet for the camping event we're going to do, you can sign yourself up to that. You can sign yourself up to the ranger meeting that's going to be happening either next Saturday or next Sunday. And you'll get access to a whole world of information, which we'll walk you through. So it's very exciting.
I feel like this is just the beginning.
It is. It's the beginning of a long journey of growth and development and doing some really great things with the crossing. So you should be very proud.
I appreciate that. It's a long time coming.
Well, enough of me waffling. Go get your ponchos.
I appreciate I have a question.
Of course.
Gosh, dang it. Heck yeah, boys. Someone's changing there. The rain's gonna slow down here. What's the road? Kat, did you see anybody go into the changing room?
I didn't see anyone go in there. There's an. Are you you're looking to buy a new outfit or?
Oh wait, I can just change outfits up in the part of the house, can't I?
Yep.
Alright, I'm just gonna go throw the green poncho into a different one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, boy. What the frick is that? Oh, I don't want to do that. No. Oh my gosh. I literally just want the freaking... What the frick is going on? There. Gosh.
I think, are they still around the back?
They are, yeah.
Yeah. And getting their green.
He's talking to her about something. We both just got ours.
Oh, you both got them? Oh, I know what, yeah, I know what he's probably talking to her about. Hmm.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Looking good in the green. Look at that.
Thank you.
I'm going to be working on some paperwork to do with these promotions, so bear with me. I will hopefully be available in the next 5 working days.
Thank you again for the snow patrol and everything.
Of course, it was so fun having you, and great leading out there. It's great to see you.
Thank you.
I definitely see that you've taken my lessons in kind, and you're carrying that torch and you're teaching people, and it's beautiful to see. So keep it up.
Thank you. It actually means a lot coming from you. So I appreciate that.
I'm nothing if not honest.
I'll probably rest my head. It's getting pretty late, but I'll be around tomorrow probably. And I'll do a few patrols and see if there's any recruits on, early hours.
Amazing. I'll be around for a little bit, I reckon. But if I don't catch you later tonight, I'll definitely catch you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Have
You rest
a
well.
good night. Yep, stay safe, okay?
Keep up the good work.
And congratulations on the green as well. You deserve it.
Appreciate it. Is there any tips or anything, do you know?
Not that I am aware of.
Peter left out of here in a hurry, it looked like.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to respond to tips or look at them for the next kind of 10-15 minutes while I get all this squared away.
Oh,
I gotta update all the paperwork, move your names around in the roster, send state telegrams, all this good stuff.
I'm definitely not going to go do a solo patrol with that group riding around.
I do not blame you.
I had a fellow with
Well,
a big old antler.
Maybe you and Chase can go out somewhere.
Yeah, the fella riding through with a big old antler headgear on, or headdress on.
Interesting. Not sure who that is. Oh, come on.
Did you write the wrong thing?
No, I'm just struggling to look through my files. Slightly concerned we might have a storm coming here. God damn it, what is happening?
Oh. Alright, y'all. With that being said, I was trying to decide whether to continue on or not, but with that being said, I think I'm just going to go ahead and stream here. Your boy finally made it to the green. But until next time, y'all, thank you for tuning in, and I'll see you all later.